उनको बोल देना वो दे देते
चल 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 आना
మళ్ళీ ఇది వెళ్ళిపోద్ది బరువు కింద
వదిలేసి
సార్ యూట్యూబ్ ఒకసారి చెక్ చేయండి సార్ యూట్యూబ్
చేస్తా లింక్ పంపిస్తున్నావు ఒక్క నిమిషం.
ఇవి నిన్న మెయిల్లో పెట్టారు కదా,
నీకు పంపించా చూడు, ఇందులో ఉంటుంది చూడు.
ऊपर
అయ్యో ఇది నేను పంపించిన దాంట్లోనే ఉంది. ఇది ఈ బ్యానర్ని డిస్ప్లే చేస్తారా మీరు? ఇది స్ప్లిట్ చేయొచ్చు కదా, నా ల్యాప్టాప్ మీ ల్యాప్టాప్
వస్తుంది.
ఎందుకంటే ప్రతిసారి నాదే డిస్ప్లే.
ఆడియో సార్,
ఆడియో ఒకసారి
ఆడియో
మ్యూజిక్ వస్తుంది చూడు. మీ ఫోన్ నెంబర్ చెప్పండి.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are very sorry we got a little delayed. We just want to inform you that there is a Chief Minister meeting, I think urgently planned today, so some of the dignitaries may be a little delayed, but we would just start the program. So once again, a warm welcome to all of you. As you all know, this is Adolescent Health Conclave 2022 organized by APSCRT in collaboration with UNICEF under CDC PEPFAR project. The State Council of Education, Research and Training, Andhra Pradesh is organizing this as Adolescent Health Conclave, which is first of its kind in collaboration with National Health Mission, Women and Child Welfare Department, Andhra Pradesh State AIDS Control Society, and other key stakeholders with the support from UNICEF under PEPFAR CDC project, along with the sub-partners. We have AIMS as well as Saathi. The theme of the conclave is strengthening partnerships and consolidating adolescent health programs in the state of Andhra Pradesh. And the focus of the conclave is to understand the current adolescent program implementation, lessons learned, success stories, innovations, and gaps and challenges in the state of AP. Identify and strengthen areas of collaboration, partnerships between various departments and stakeholders working on adolescents. And we are also looking at find solutions and way forward in further strengthening and consolidating the adolescent health program in Andhra Pradesh. With this small brief about the program, I would like to invite the dignitaries on the dais. We have, it's very, I feel really privileged to have some of the best experts from the country. We have special guests from Government of India. So I would like to invite Dr. Zoya ma'am. I know, I don't think there is anybody in this hall who would not know her. So Dr. Zoya Ali Rizvi ma'am is a Deputy Commissioner from Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, New Delhi. Welcome, ma'am. Yeah, thank you. So Padmaja ma'am, thank you so much. It's a small green welcome. May I invite upon the stage Dr. Bijay Malik ji, Professor, NCRT, New Delhi. Thank you very much for coming all the way from Delhi, sir. Please welcome. May I request Mary ma'am to give away the group. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. May I call upon stage Dr. Harish Kumar Meenaji, Professor, NCRT, New Delhi. Thank you very much for coming all the way from Delhi to Vijayawada, sir. Thank you. And may I kindly request Srimati Ramanamani Garu to give the green welcome. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. May I kindly request Dr. Rajiv Arvindakshan, who is actually the Additional Professor, Head of the Department for Community Medicine, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, Mangalgiri. Welcome, sir. May I request Mrs. Bhanumati ma'am to give away the green welcome to Dr. Rajiv. Yes. We also have guests online. I know we have Dr. Melissa Nandiak, who is the Director for DGHT India. Dr. Melissa, very warm welcome. So we have a green welcome for you. Thank you very much for joining, ma'am. Thank you. Then may I kindly request our SCRT Director, Shri B. Pratap Reddy Garu, to come upon the stage. Yeah. Yeah, and a warm welcome to Ms. Mithal Rasia, who's the Chief Field Officer for Hyderabad. She's from Hyderabad, APT, Karnataka, and Telangana. Warm welcome, ma'am. So thank you, Dr. Sudha. So thank you very much. I think it's a very, very auspicious day. And as you all know, right now we have this Dasara celebrations, and I think Vijayawada is the place. I think we have, great ladies. The women power is all up in Vijayawada now. So we have really great two ladies over here. So welcome all of you to this wonderful adolescent conclave. Ma'am, we'll straightaway start with the presentation, ma'am, and as soon as the Commissioner Sir is here, we will start the formal inauguration. May I kindly request now Dr. Hemarani ma'am and Dr. Salima to talk about basically the overview of the school health program in Andhra Pradesh. అక్కడికి వచ్చి చెప్తారు.
సార్ డైరెక్టర్ సార్ స్పెట్స్ ఎక్కడ పెట్టారు, ఎవరికన్నా కనిపిస్తే ఒకసారి ఇవ్వండి సార్. ఈ ఫ్రంట్ రోలు మేడం, పద్మజ మేడం, ఆ పేపర్ అక్కడ. సార్ లక్ష్మణ్ సార్, ఆ పేపర్. Very good morning, dignitaries on the dais, special guests, colleagues, friends and teachers. A warm welcome again to Adolescent Conclave. First, I would like to thank Health Department and UNICEF under PEP for CDC project for providing us immense support in implementation of school health and wellness program, and also our NCRT director, our Dean ma'am, and our sirs, Vijay Malik sir and Harish Meena sir, for the successful implementation of the school health and wellness program. I especially would like to thank both commissioners of health and commissioner of school education, and then the commissioner of health and other dignitaries. This joint collaboration between Health and Education Department helped us in scale up the school health and wellness program across all the districts in AP, all 13 districts in AP. Nothing would I have been possible without immense support by NCRT. Their mentorship and guidance helped us improve the program at every step. Without their continuous support, the implementation would have been impossible, sir. On the personal note, my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Joya, ma'am, Deputy Commissioner of Minister of Health and Family Welfare. Madam, thank you very much. Your motivation and inspiration are infectious. We all get inspired talking to you or listening to you. Thank you for your kind guidance, ma'am. Your mentorship is hugely appreciated. You all will kindly hear more details about school health and wellness implementation and innovations today, like scale up of school health program implementation, quality assurance in training, school health kit, documentation of lessons learned, website launch and mobile app launch, translation of school health wellness program modules into 6 languages, and many more. Thank you once again for this. Our next Salima ma'am will be present the PPT. Ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Himarani ma'am, and a very warm welcome once again to all of you, and especially the dignitaries on the dais, everyone who's come from Delhi and all the other states who've joined us here today. Actually, it's very, humbling to speak after Himarani ji, who's kind of so dedicated, and you've seen her dedication for the program, along with the other departments that are leading the program here today. We have a detailed presentation on the program a little later when we start the technical sessions. But I just wanted to take this opportunity to kind of tell you a little bit about how the program has been implemented in Andhra Pradesh. That we have in terms of the implementation. So like Himarani ji was saying, ma'am, we have the idea that the mandate that you all gave us was to start in 4 districts. And thanks to the collaboration that we have between health and education, we managed to really scale it up across all 13 districts. Is there a technical glitch? No. All right. So one of the key learnings, ma'am, is about how the departments can work collaboratively to take this program forward, which is where I think, which is one of the key, learnings from our work here. The interesting thing is that we have managed to reach around 30,000 health and wellness ambassadors, 80% of the total. We've managed to train over 21 lakh students. That is around 95% of the student population that is expected to be trained. That in itself is a huge amount. And the beauty of it is that all of this happened during COVID. Of course, there were challenges. And the challenges were in terms of the quality of the program. And we brought in special measures to make sure that the training which was happening virtually happens with the quality that is needed. So all the health and wellness ambassadors were called at the Mandal resource centers. And when they were called at the Mandal resource centers, it was, the biometric attendance was mandatory. And we made sure that all the health and wellness ambassadors attended the sessions, took the pre and post tests. So that was the beauty of making sure that from a virtual level, we could reach out to the entire state in one go. The other aspect is, ma'am, morning we presented to you with the school health kit. That kit has been developed specifically for the state, and that has got all the modules. There is a special small booklet for the students. So that kit also brings in the kind of flavor to the program that is needed. We have some very exciting innovations that we are now leading, and I just want to take 2 minutes to talk about them. We have the website and a school health app that we are launching. The website, we have a small video, and during the launch, you'll see the key features, but it's a way of directly engaging with the adolescents. The idea is to make sure that it's a learning management system where adolescents can actually register and get certificates for themselves, so we know how many students we are actually able to reach and how many of them have understood the program. So the certification will be based if you attain a score of around 80%. So that's the way of making sure that rather than doing something that is just data-centric, we actually look at engaging directly with the adolescents. And the mobile app, as we move forward, we hope to use with the WCD department here for the out-of-school children using the same resources. So all the resources on School Health Program have been uploaded on the website and mobile app. I think we've documented some success stories, and we'll request you all, the dignitaries, to unveil the documentation. We've also realized that although we've reached 95%, there are these vulnerable children that have not been reached, and that is because of the language. So we made sure that in these areas, the tribal schools, where language is such an issue, we translated all the School Health Program modules, 11 modules, in these 6 tribal languages. And these will be, will also be inaugurated today. And in collaboration with our partners, Saathi and of course AIMS here, we have managed to bring in newer modules on menstrual hygiene and COVID-19, which we feel were the need of the hour. Morning, please. Thank you, Nivasa, for joining us. So, ma'am, I think Nivas sir has to leave for the CM meeting. So we will stop here. Sure, thank you. So we were just talking, Nivas sir, about how the School Health Program has been rolled out here, and how AP is leading on some of the areas in terms of reaching out to all the 13 districts, reaching 80% of the health and wellness ambassadors, 95% of the students, and how we are now focusing on the vulnerable portions where we are looking at tribal modules in tribal languages to reach out to this particular vulnerable bit of population. And we are also looking at special modules on COVID-19, menstrual hygiene, which we are going to release here. The HIV/AIDS module, STI, NACO requested us to ensure that STI is also included. So we made sure that all of that has been included into the protocols. And we have AIMS and Saathi here who've helped us develop the modules. So with this, that's the large area of the School Health Program. Of course, ma'am, on the adolescent health front, I would like to share that AP is leading not only on School Health Program, but there are other areas that they are doing very interesting work. They've done an adolescent all-in assessment, which has been conducted as part of the UNICEF PEPFAR CDC project, which highlights the issues of the adolescents, of course from an HIV angle, but also bringing out what are the issues that are being faced by adolescents as we go forward. We've also, there's a state resource center that has been set up at AIMS, and I think that's the first in the country. I hope, I'm not sure if there is any other state who set up an adolescent state resource center, but we hope to hear from you on that. Maybe there are others. And we have a very interesting initiative called Sakhi, and that's being done in the aspirational district of Vizianagaram, and you'll hear about it. That's an initiative to reach out of school children. And the government of AP has recognized that early marriages, teenage pregnancies is a huge issue for our state. Given that context, there is a special program that is being rolled out by WCT to reach out of school adolescent girls. And the School Health Program curriculum is being integrated into the curriculum that is being looked at. So there is the SCRT is leading the curriculum development, and along with WCD and the other colleagues that we have here. As UNICEF, I can only say that we are very proud to be associated with all of these initiatives, and we hope to hear from you how to improve the program as we go forward. So with that, I would like to thank you all and hand it over back. Thank you.
Himarani ma'am and Salima ji for that wonderful presentation and sharing the lessons learned from AP in implementation of school health program. So let me welcome Shri J. Nivas Karu, who is IAS, he's the Commissioner for Health and Family Welfare, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Most welcome. Can I ask? So sorry, sorry, sir. So thank you very much. I know you're super busy, but I think it's, we are very privileged to have you, sir. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'll introduce the guests who are sitting next to you so that. so we have Dr. Zoya ma'am. We have Dr. Zoya Ali Rizvi ma'am. She is Deputy Commissioner from Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. I know definitely you would know. And then we have Dr. Vijay Malik, who is a professor from NCERT. And then we have Dr. Harish Kumar Meena, he's a professor from NCERT again. And we have Dr. Rajiv Arvindakshan, who is the additional professor, head of the Department for Community Medicine from All India Institute of Medical Sciences, Mangalgiri. And we have Mital Rasia, who is chief for the UNICEF office. She looks after AP, Telangana, and Karnataka. Online, we have Dr. Melissa Nindiak. She's the DGHT CDC director. She joined us from Delhi. She's online, sir. And we have, of course, Dr. Pratap Reddy Garu, who is the director for APSCRT, and Himarani ma'am is the nodal officer for the Population Council. So thank you all. So we'll start, we have a small lamp lighting ceremony. We'll start with the lamp lighting ceremony, and then we'll have few launches, and then we'll start. So may I kindly request all the dignitaries to light the lamp. Fire represents luminance and brilliance. It acts as a dispeller of darkness. Light also symbolizes abundance, prosperity, and knowledge. Let us all bring immense happiness in the lives of adolescents. Happy Adolescent Conclave. Thank you very much for this enlightening gesture. May I kindly request all the dignitaries to take the seat on the dais. Launches. Okay. So these are some of the innovative activities taken up by APSCRT, sir, and there are some few launches which we are going to do. The first one we have, APSCRT has developed a website and a mobile app specifically for school health program. So usually the program is only for public sector schools in the state of Andhra Pradesh. So they are envisioning that the website can be used by private schools as well. And the same curriculum can also be used by NGOs, sorry. Thank you, sir. So may I kindly invite Dr. Melissa Nindiak, CDC DGHT India Director. She's joining us through Zoom link. Ma'am?
Yes, hi, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Very good morning. A warm welcome.
Good morning, good morning.
Thank you very much. I know you're very busy and still you're joining us through Zoom link. It's a privilege to have you, ma'am. Please.
Thank you so much, Srilata. And good morning to all dignitaries on the dais, special guests off the dais, partners, teachers, a very, very good morning. On behalf of the programs in Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh is a leader in so many ways, and it's really exciting for me to hear more about these programs today. At the outset, we know that young people and adolescents are not a homogeneous group. And to promote good health with meaningful engagement, we need to engage and work with all adolescents and young people, including young people in and out of school, living in rural, urban, or tribal settings, young people living with or affected by a digital approach. I'm also excited to know that this conclave will share lessons learned from the Andhra Pradesh School Health and Wellness Program to further strengthen and consolidate programs for young people. Through knowledge sharing and health education delivery, schools play an important role in the prevention of HIV and STDs and can reduce adolescents' health risks. Additionally, engagement and participation from adolescents and young people on HIV risk and HIV prevention is key. Evidence resources for a comprehensive response to ensure adolescents, including the most vulnerable, are reached. I really would like to take this moment to congratulate you all, APSCRT, AP-SACS, the other departments on this novel adolescent conclave, as this is a place to really discuss the current situation, lessons learned, and to plan ahead. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be with you today, and again, my apologies for not being there in person. I wish you very successful deliberations. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Melissa. As you all know, the current project has been supported by, CDC through PEPFAR. So that's the support which you are giving to APSCRT, from this grant. So thank you very much for joining, ma'am. May I kindly request Dr. Pratap Reddy Garu to give away a few remarks, and we have a small felicitation for the participants who have, dignitaries who have come from out of station. You can kindly give your remarks, and then we'll have your...
A very happy and warm welcome to bank of Krishna River, Vijayawada city, and a very grateful thanks to Joya madam to given this opportunity school health program. And welcome to Bizya Malik sir and Harish Kumar sir, Rajiv sir and Malisa sir and other Funidia madam, I think online. Around 32,000 teachers across the state trained school health program with the help of Joya madam, and 21 lakhs students already trained from 6th to 10th class who studied during corona periods also. I think AP is the first state in India is a huge number of students, 21 lakh students. Awareness, we created awareness to teachers and as well students. Mainly focus our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh. He looks education and health. Mainly focus health department in collaboration with health and education, village clinics also to be established within few months. I think Nivas sir said after. First of all, Joya madam and NCRT team during last 6 months also tried to conduct this program, but we are unable to, sorry to say, various programs like teacher trainings, and it's a postponed to from today. మిగతా అందరికి కూడా మన పార్టిసిపెంట్స్ అందరికి కూడా నమస్కారం. చాలా సంతోషం మీరందరూ కూడా చాలా చక్కగా రాష్ట్ర వ్యాప్తంగా భారతదేశంలోనే ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్రం తీసుకున్నటువంటి ఈ చర్యలు ఏదైతే ఉన్నాయో మన ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు తీసుకున్నటువంటి నాడు నేడు ప్రోగ్రాం ద్వారా ఈ స్కూల్ హెల్త్కి మనకి లింక్ ఎక్కడ ఉందంటే ఒకప్పుడు మనకి గర్ల్స్ స్టూడెంట్స్ కావచ్చు, లేడీ టీచర్స్ కావచ్చు, వాష్రూమ్కి పోయే వాళ్ళు కూడా కాదు. వాష్రూమ్ పోవాలన్నా కూడా మార్నింగ్ ఆఫ్టర్ 6 AM బిఫోర్ 6 PM అసలు వాటర్ తీసుకునే టీచర్స్ కానీ స్టూడెంట్స్ కానీ. ఎందుకు అక్కడ సరైనటువంటి సదుపాయాలు లేవు, వాష్రూమ్ లేవు, టాయిలెట్స్ లేవు. ఇప్పుడు నాడు నేడు ద్వారా 15,000 schools infrastructure developed in with 3,600 crores, and also mainly 6th to 10th class students we provided napkins for girls students, and also restrooms also in high schools rooms also well provided to girl students. So career guidance also on mainly health education related jobs also included in career guidance. Books also distributed to all 9th class students, 4,70,000 students. అదేవిధంగా మనకు ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు తీసుకున్నటువంటి ముఖ్యమైనటువంటి నిర్ణయం ఏదైతే ఉందో ఈ హెల్త్కి సంబంధించి మనం చూస్తే ఈ పిల్లలకు మనం అందిస్తున్నటువంటి నాడు ద్వారా న్యూట్రిషన్ ఫుడ్ హెల్త్కి రిలేషనే. ఒకప్పుడు చూస్తే మనకు కేవలం ఒకే రకమైనటువంటి రైస్ కావచ్చు, ఒకే రకమైన కర్రీ కావచ్చు మాత్రం ఇచ్చాడు. ఇవి ఎవ్రీ డే మనం చిక్కీస్ మనం ఇస్తున్నాం, 5 days ఎగ్స్ ఇస్తున్నాం. ఇంత భారీ ఎత్తున మనకి ఈ మిడ్ డే మీల్స్ మనకి ఇండియాలో ఎక్కడా లేదు. ఎక్కడో కొన్ని చోట్ల మాత్రమే ఎగ్స్ ఇస్తున్నారు తప్ప భారతదేశం మొత్తం. అదేవిధంగా గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా కూడా 8th class వరకే ఈ మిడ్ డే మీల్స్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేస్తుంది. మన ఏపీ గవర్నమెంట్ 9th 10th మన ఏపీ గవర్నమెంటే మొత్తం 100% ఎక్స్పెండిచర్ మన ఏపీ గవర్నమెంట్ ఇస్తుంది. సో ఈ న్యూట్రిషన్ ఆ ఫుడ్ మనం ఇవ్వడం అనేది కూడా మన ఈ హెల్త్కి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఒక అంశంగా మనం భావించవచ్చు. అదేవిధంగా మనకు ఈ కరోనా సమయంలో హెల్త్కి సంబంధించినటువంటి అంశాలు మన హెల్త్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ కోఆపరేషన్ తోటి మనకి భారతదేశంలో ఎక్కడా లేదు. every 50 households we have volunteer madam. Every 50 households in AP one volunteer. మన ఇంతటువంటి ఈ కరోనా పరిస్థితుల్లో హెల్త్ డిపార్ట్మెంటు, ఎడ్యుకేషన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ చేసినటువంటి చర్యలు ఇండియాలో ఎక్కడ లేవు. వీళ్ళు కరోనా తీవ్రత మన ఎక్కడ ఉన్నా కూడా ఏపీలో మాత్రం మన హెల్త్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ వాళ్ళ సహకారంతో, వాలంటీర్స్ సహకారంతో ఎప్పటికప్పుడు దాన్ని అరికట్టడానికి చేసినటువంటి చర్యలు అనేటివి మనకి పూర్తి స్థాయిలో హర్షించదగ్గ విషయం. అదేవిధంగా మనకు ఈ హెల్త్కి సంబంధించి మనకు అంశాల్లోకి వస్తే మనకు 8th క్లాస్ స్టూడెంట్స్కి సీఎం గారు నవంబర్ లోపల, బై ఎండ్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ నవంబర్, 4,70,000 ట్యాబ్స్ టు బీ ప్రొవైడెడ్ ఫర్ 8th క్లాస్ ఆల్ స్టూడెంట్స్. దానికి ఆ హెల్త్కి సంబంధించిన అంశాలన్నీ కూడా కరికులం కూడా దానిలో పొందుపరచడం జరుగుతుంది. ఐ థింక్ బైజూస్ అనేది కార్పొరేట్ లెవెల్లో ఐ థింక్ అరౌండ్ 30,000 ఇంటరాక్టివ్ ప్యానల్ ఇన్ ఎంటైర్ కంట్రీ ఆల్రెడీ వర్కింగ్, ఓన్లీ 30,000 ఇంటరాక్టివ్ ప్యానల్ అరౌండ్ ద కంట్రీ. బట్ ఓన్లీ ఏపీ స్టేట్ వితిన్ 4 months ఇంటరాక్టివ్ ప్యానల్ to be provided to 30,000 interactive panel in AP only. సో మనకి దీనివల్ల ఏమవుతుందంటే మనకు కావాల్సినటువంటి ఈ మనకి ఎన్సీఆర్ నుంచి కావచ్చు, అమెరికా నుంచి, ఎక్కడి నుంచి అయినా కానీ మనకు ఈ అవసరమైనటువంటి ఆ హెల్త్ టిప్స్ కావచ్చు, ఇంకోటి కావచ్చు, మనకు నేరుగా మన పిల్లలకి అందించేదానికి అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. అదేవిధంగా టీచర్స్, ఇక్కడ మీరు కూడా చాలామంది అందరూ కూడా టీచర్స్ వచ్చారు. 8th క్లాస్ టీచర్స్కి అరౌండ్ 55,000 ఆ ట్యాబ్స్ అనేటివి కూడా అందరు టీచర్లు కూడా ఇవ్వడం జరుగుతుంది. సో ఈ విధమైనటువంటి ప్రికాషన్స్ మీరు ఈ హోటల్లో ఉంది. మరి ఈ హోటల్లో ఉన్నటువంటి వాష్రూమ్ చూడండి, టాయిలెట్స్ చూడండి, ఏ కంపెనీ అయితే వాడారో ఇక్కడ హోటల్లో అదే కంపెనీని మన స్కూళ్ళల్లో వాడుతున్నారు. అంత మనకి ఈ సీఎం గారు అంత విజన్, మనకి ఈ హెల్త్ కాన్షియస్, ఎక్కడ సీఎం గారు విజిట్ చేసినప్పుడుగా ఫస్ట్ వాష్రూమ్లోకి కూడా వెళ్తున్నాడు. అంతటువంటి ప్రాధాన్యత ఇస్తున్నారు. సో ఇటువంటి ఇంత ప్రాధాన్యత ఇచ్చినటువంటి వాళ్ళని మనకు ఒకప్పుడు ఎయిడ్స్ గురించి మనం మాట్లాడాలంటే భయపడేవాళ్ళు, సిగ్గుపడేవాళ్ళు, అసలు తల దించుకునేవాళ్ళు ఎయిడ్స్ అని పదం వాడడానికి కూడా. ఇప్పుడు ఈరోజు ఓపెన్ అయింది కాబట్టి ఎయిడ్స్ తీవ్రత కూడా తగ్గిపోయింది. సో ఏదైనా కానీ డిసీజెస్ కావచ్చు, ఇంకోటి కావచ్చు, ఓపెన్ అయితే ఈ స్కూల్ హెల్త్ని మనకి హెల్త్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ అండ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్తో ఇద్దరు కలిసి పూర్తి స్థాయిలో మనం గాన వెళ్ళగలిగితే, ఓపెన్గా వెళ్ళగలిగితే మాత్రం 100% ఏదైనా సాధించవచ్చు. అది హెచ్ఐవి ఒకటి అవేర్నెస్ మెయిన్ కావాల్సిన వాళ్ళకి ఉంటుంది. అదేవిధంగా ఈ అడాలసెన్స్ మనకి 18 years లోపలే పెళ్ళిళ్ళు చేసుకోవడం, మనకి ఇవన్నీ మనం చూస్తూనే ఉన్నాం. ఎస్పెషల్లీ కొన్ని ఫెస్టివల్స్ అప్పుడు కూడా ఎక్కువగా జరుగుతుంటాయి, కొన్ని సీజన్స్లో జరుగుతుంటాయి. దాన్ని కూడా మనం ఆ పెళ్ళిళ్ళు కానీ ఆపకపోతే ఏమవుతుందంటే వాళ్ళు తెలియని వయసులో డెలివరీ కావడం, మనకి ఆ సంసారంలో మనకి అక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి వాతావరణానికి ఇమ్మడలేక చాలా ఇబ్బందులు గురైనటువంటి పరిస్థితులు ఉన్నాయి. అందుకే మెయిన్ ఫోకస్ మనం అవేర్నెస్ క్రియేట్ చేయాలి వీళ్ళందరిలో కూడా. ఆ క్రియేట్ చేయడంలో మనం అందరం కూడా, మనకి ముఖ్యంగా అందరూ కూడా టీచర్స్, మనకి ఇక్కడ డైట్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ అందరూ వచ్చారు. మీరు అందరికి కూడా మీ జిల్లాలో ఉన్నటువంటి వాళ్ళకి తదుపరి మీరు ఇక్కడ ఏదైతే శిక్షణ తీసుకుంటున్నారో మన ఫీల్డ్కి వెళ్ళేసి కూడా మీ ఫీల్డ్ లెవెల్లో, మండల లెవెల్లో మీటింగ్స్లో కూడా ఇక్కడ చెప్పినటువంటి అంశాలన్నీ కూడా మీరు చెప్తే డెఫినెట్గా 100% మనకు ఈ హెల్త్ అనేది అందరి స్టూడెంట్స్ కూడా, వీళ్ళే రాబోయే కాలంలో కాబోయే శాస్త్రవేత్తలు, వీళ్ళే ఆర్థికవేత్తలు, వీళ్ళే క్రీడాకారులు, వీళ్ళే దేశ రాజకీయ నాయకులు, అందరూ వీళ్ళు ఎక్కడా లేరు, వీళ్ళంతా మన స్కూల్లో ఉన్నారు. కాబట్టి వీళ్ళ హెల్త్ ఇంపార్టెంట్, వీళ్ళ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. హెల్త్ అండ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ రెండు సమపాల్లో ఉంటాయి. సో దానికి ఒక చక్కటి ఆఫీసర్ కూడా మరి నివాస్ సార్ మనకి హెల్త్ కమిషనర్గా ఉండడం మనకి చురుగ్గా చూస్తున్నాం. సారు వచ్చిన తర్వాత చాలా యాక్టివ్గా మనకి ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అన్నీ కూడా చేశారు. ఒకసారి సార్ కూడా మనకు ఈ సందర్భంగా కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలుపుకుంటూ, అదేవిధంగా మన గౌరవ సీఎం గారితో పాటు మనకు మినిస్టర్ గారు కూడా ఈ మధ్య కాలంలో కూడా మన మీటింగ్లో చెప్పడం జరిగింది, సీఎం గారి దగ్గర మీటింగ్ పెట్టినప్పుడు కూడా. సో ఈ రెండు కోర్ రిలేటెడ్గా ఉండాలి, హెల్త్ అండ్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అని చెప్పేసి బోత్సా గారు చెప్పడం. అదేవిధంగా మనకు స్పెషల్ చీఫ్ సెక్రటరీగా రాజశేఖర్ సార్, మరి అదేవిధంగా కమిషనర్ సార్ సురేష్ కుమార్ సార్, మరి సార్ రావాల్సింది సార్, కొద్దిగా అర్జెంట్ మీటింగ్ ఉండేసి సారు ఈ మెసేజ్ ఇమ్మన్నారు. ఇద్దరు కోలాబరేషన్తో ముందుకు కూడా వెళ్తామని ఒకసారి సార్ చెప్పడం జరిగింది సార్. సో మనకి ఆ విధంగా అందరం కూడా కలిసి స్కూల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ అండ్ హెల్త్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ మనకి ఈ ఆయుష్మాన్ భారత్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ని సక్సెస్ఫుల్గా ఇంతవరకు ఏ విధంగా అయితే ఏందో మాడ్యూల్స్ సార్, రీసెంట్లీ సార్ 6 మాడ్యూల్స్ ట్రైబల్ లాంగ్వేజ్ సార్. ఐ థింక్ ఇండియాలోనే ఏపీ ఫస్ట్ టైం. ఇంకా లాంచ్ చేయాలి సార్, తమ చేతుల మీద చేస్తారు. ఫస్ట్ టైం సార్ 6 ట్రైబల్ లాంగ్వేజెస్లో ఈ విధంగా దీన్ని ట్రాన్స్లేట్ చేయడం అనేది ఫస్ట్ టైం. ఏది అప్పచెప్పినా కూడా మనకు అవన్నీ కూడా మనం చేస్తామని చెప్పేసి హెల్త్ ఎస్సీఆర్టీ ఎప్పటికీ కూడా కొలాబరేషన్ తోటి 100% సక్సెస్ఫుల్ రేట్తో ముందుకు వెళ్తామని చెప్పేసి ఈ సందర్భంగా తెలుసుకుంటూ వెరీ స్పెషలీ థ్యాంక్స్ టు జోయా మేడం. అందరికీ నమస్కారాలతో తెలియజేసుకుంటాం.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pratap Reddy Garu. I know you've already listed out many of the innovations, taken up by APSCRT. We have a small felicitation now. As a gesture of gratitude and appreciation, we have special mementos from Andhra Pradesh, and I request Nivas sir and Pratap Reddy Garu to give away the mementos to Dr. Zoya ma'am. So these are Kondapalli Bommalu, ma'am. These are Kondapalli dolls. The signature and speciality of Andhra Pradesh. These are handmade, specially chosen for you all by Hemarani, ma'am. So hope you will love it. So. May I kindly request again Nivas sir to give away. May I kindly request again Pratap Reddy sir and Nivas sir to give away the memento to Ms. Mittal, UNICEF chief. Thank you very much. May I kindly request Pratap Reddy sir and Nivas sir to give away the memento to Dr. Brijay Malik, professor from NCERT. Brijay Malik Garkes. Yeah. Oh, you're taking a picture? There, yeah. So Dr. Brijay Malik is the professor from NCERT New Delhi. Thank you very much, sir. May I now kindly request Nivas sir and Pratap Reddy sir to give away a memento to Dr. Harish Kumar Meena, professor from NCERT. Yeah. Thank you. May I kindly request again Nivas sir and Pratap sir to give away memento to Dr. Rajiv Arvindaksha, who is additional professor from All India Institute of Medical Sciences. May I kindly request again Nivas sir, I'm so sorry, and Dr. Pratap Reddy Garu to give away a memento to Hemarani ma'am. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Andy. Thank you so much.
Hemarani, the best example for mental health, psychological health.
I know we have been working with her. She met with a major accident, and within no time, she's back, and I don't think there's anybody else who is more dedicated there. And thank you so much for all your services. So we'll continue with the remarks. So may I kindly request Ms. Vital Rastia, UNICEF Chief, Field Office, AP, Telangana and Karnataka, Ma'am, may I kindly, Mital ma'am? Yeah. May I kindly request you to give your kind remarks?
Partners, teachers, and lovely students. I don't see so many students here. A very good morning to you all. I'm very glad to be part of this wonderful event today. I would like to congratulate and applaud APS-CRT and its partners for taking the lead in conducting the state-level adolescent conclave, which is the need of the hour. UNICEF closely works with children and adolescents, and the aim is to develop their skills and hear their voices, which could help in the development of relevant policies and programs tailor-made to the current and future needs. UNICEF has been working closely with the government of Andhra Pradesh as the lead development partner in implementing the government's flagship programs. The areas of technical support include health, nutrition, WASH, child safety, education, and other cross-cutting areas. Over the years, we have learned that convergence, integration, and partnerships work are key as we move forward. As many of the sectors are cross-cutting, and as the resources are limited, there is certainly a need for all partners to come together in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. I think platforms like this could facilitate this process. UNICEF is closely working with various departments in educating, empowering, and engaging adolescents, improving the health of adolescents in Andhra. Here are a few examples. UNICEF, with the Education Department, APS-CERT, is providing technical support in the implementation and strengthening of the School Health Wellness Program under Ayushman Bharat with support from the President's Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief, PEPFAR, Centers for Disease Control and Prevention CDC. With AP State AIDS Control Society, we initiated a project in September 2020 on fast-tracking progress towards the 95-95-95 HIV/AIDS target for children and adolescents, with support from PEPFAR CDC, along with sub-partners APS-CERT, AIMS Mangalgiri, and Saathi. As part of the project conducted, an all-in assessment on the state level was the first of its kind to understand the burden, services, and needs of adolescents, which you will hear more about today. To increase knowledge on HIV/AIDS and STL, TB, and blood donation amongst adolescents, we have developed specific information, education, and communication material for secondary schools and HIV service centers. And we have successfully run social media campaigns, which were the first of their kind, led by AP-SACS and National AIDS Control Organization, NACO, targeting adolescents and youth in Andhra Pradesh, reaching a large proportion of youth active on social media. In strengthening the skills of counselors in adolescent counseling on HIV prevention, care, and treatment, based on the needs assessment developed and training models with AP-SACS. An adolescent-friendly resource center was started at AIMS Mangalgiri. This collaboration helped in developing adolescents' profile in Andhra Pradesh and resource materials on comprehensive care for adolescents like HIV/AIDS and STI, menstrual hygiene, COVID-19, etc. were developed collaboratively by APS-CERT, AP-SACS, UNICEF, AIMS, and Saathi. Continuing support on achieving the elimination of mother-to-child transmission of HIV is another area UNICEF has been working with, and the launching of a novel campaign led by AP-SACS just yesterday called Safe Life Campaign for the Youth and by the Youth in collaboration with KL Education Foundation. UNICEF is collaboratively working with the Women and Child Development Department, Rashtriya Kishore Swasthya Karyakaram, RKSK, in a unique program of adolescent girls called Saathi, which was led by a district collector of the Vizagnagram district. A WCD-led project for adolescent out-of-school girls, and we will hear more about all these projects today in the meeting. I believe if we continue to organize similar adolescent conclaves to share the collaborative efforts of various departments and partners and lessons learned, it will strengthen adolescent health programs in Andhra Pradesh. I would like to take this opportunity to thank APS-CERT for inviting me to this wonderful initiative. My special thanks to the Government of India, NHM, WCD, RKSK, AP-SACS, PEPFAR CDC, and all other key partners and stakeholders, NGOs and adolescents for all their support. We also look forward to celebrating the International Day of the Girl Child on October 11th with a program with all high schools in Andhra Pradesh. Thanks to everybody and wishing you a wonderful deliberation.
Thank you very much, Mital ma'am. I think definitely, as you said, partnerships work, and I think that's the need of the hour. Thank you very much for those wonderful remarks. May I kindly request again Dr. Zoya Ali Rizvi ma'am, who's the Deputy Commissioner from Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, for your kind remarks. I know most of you know her, so welcome ma'am, welcome.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Mr. Nivas on the stage, my colleagues here, Harish is here, Vijay is here, Hema dear is here, and of course Meetal is here, and Dr. Saab is here. So it is, I would just begin by saying it is indeed an honor and a matter of great pride for Government of India to participate in an adolescent enclave, which includes all the partner departments who work for the health, wellness, education, careers, counseling, everything of this young group of children. So thank you so much for having us across. I'm here with my team. Deepak is here, Agrima is here. I would also like to acknowledge the state participation here. We have Punjab here, Maharashtra, Kerala who's here. So thank you so much. This is the partnership which we're looking at. We also have TIS also. TIS Mumbai is also here. So this is what I think as a country we have to do. We have to work with each other, help each other, partner each other. Because the children, the adolescent are the present, the future, and the future after that. So if we invest in this age group now, they will be healthy adolescent now, they will be healthy adults, and then they'll be healthy parents. So this is a very good opportunity which Andhra has, I think, encashed, has really worked on, is to work with all the departments who are looking at the health of the children. And it is indeed a proud moment to look at this health and wellness program which has taken off so beautifully in Andhra. During the lockdown, when a lot of states were struggling how to train, I think Andhra innovated and managed to train all the teachers. They had planned to cover 4 districts, but then I think they became more ambitious and they managed to train all the districts. That is something which is really worth, I would say, a huge clap for Andhra Pradesh, which even during lockdown, you managed to get people to the mandal, train them, give them, I think, capacity, so that once the schools opened, you immediately started the sessions in school, which is indeed a very important thing and very innovative and very positive thing, and other states are learning from you. And just to share here, I think Maharashtra is also here. They also managed to do online. So states which innovate, I think, reach far. And that is something which all of us need to see, all of us need to learn. And other states, when we go back to Government of India, we will also share with the other states, see if Andhra can do, why can you also not do? So it is good to be an example for the entire country. And a beautiful thing which also you have done is to integrate the whole curriculum into school. That I think Hema also mentioned long time back. So that is a dedication which is rarely seen in a lot of states. So I would say congratulations, kudos, and look forward to really learning from you and this good deliberation which you will have. And I think a lot of innovation which you will be sharing with us, and we will go back far richer than when we came. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Zoya ma'am. It's always inspiring and adrenaline rush, I would say, for all of us to listen to you online, and it's glad to see you in person today. Thank you very much for those encouraging words. May I kindly request now Shri J. Nivaskaru, IAS Commissioner, Health and Family Welfare, to give away remarks. So please welcome. Thank you.
So, good morning, one and all, and hearty welcome to Dr. Zoya ma'am, Ms. Metal, UNICEF Chief, Dr. Vijaya Malik, Dr. Harish, Dr. Rajiv, Dr. Pratap, and special mention to Commissioner School Education and ACRT, who have organized this wonderful program of Adolescent Conclave in Vijayawada. As ma'am had just now spoken about some of the initiatives we have taken in Andhra Pradesh. It's very good to see that in Andhra Pradesh now all the departments concerned with the school health or adolescent health are being brought into one platform. And I should say that this kind of coordinated kind of effort had been long pending in the health sector, because there has been always many attempts that has been taken one of the two core departments, that is health and women and child development, who are the major stakeholders in terms of maternal health and child health. Many attempts have been made, but somehow the proper connect could not be established. But today in Andhra we have taken up a baby steps in this efforts, and I am happy to say that the first level integration with the Women and Child Welfare Department, where data sharing happens on a regular basis, on a kind of a continuous basis. It is happening currently now with respect to the maternal health and also the adolescent health, whereby we transmit the data of the anemic women and also the adolescent girls who have been identified through our ANMs, through our regular blood testing, through the Women and Child Welfare Department, and then they take the corrective measures, and then we again analyze where do we stand and whether there's an improvement over the period of months, like that. So this I would like to mention, because though this is a very small step, but it's a very significant step, because hitherto though the departments have been working in the same village, but they have been working in silos. Though we know the, like say, who has to be treated, but then the data is not being shared with them, so that was creating the problem. And today we are in a position to, just focus on these people, these women, and also these adolescent girls, and to improve their condition. And similarly, the kind of coordination which we have with the school health department is over the, this, for all your information, this we have been able to do in the last 6 months, we would say, under the initiative of our Honorable Chief Secretary Sir and the directions of our Honorable Chief Minister, that in the school there should be always kind of a regular kind of a monitoring in terms of all the parameters that is affecting a child, whether it may be an infra part, whether it may be the nutrition part, or whether it may be the health part. So in Andhra, our Chief Secretary Sir has come with a concept called as consistent rhythm, whereby all the departments who are to ensure that the school functions properly, the children's needs in all these fronts, whether it's an infrastructure need, like for example, the school, the light is not properly working, the drinking water problem is there in the school, these are to be rectified immediately. So all the departments have been brought under one loop, where the engineering department is there, the school department is there, and health department is also there. And everybody is given defined tasks, and then it is being monitored at the district level also. So through this mechanism, currently what we are able to do is, so every child, the child's needs is being met in a wholesome manner. So in a holistic way, I would say. For example, if there is a toilet issue, it has to be addressed by the engineering department. And thanks to our Honorable CM again, today we are having an engineer, a qualified engineer at every secretariat, but for a 2,000 population. So we are having 11,162 rural secretariats, where all in every secretariat there is an engineer, and again there is a welfare assistant who is mainly tasked with the monitoring of the schools functioning and also the Anganwadis functioning. So this setup has helped us, to achieve this collaboration. Now we have created the base or the platform with which they have to work, and now we have to take it forward in terms of continuous monitoring. And having said this, so there are certain parameters where we are falling behind, way behind. For example, in terms of why we have to take adolescent health so serious is because the situation is a bit serious in Andhra, whereby the teenage pregnancies and also the the health parameters linked to the teenage pregnancies, we are faring low, and one of the highest teenage pregnancies we are having. So we identified this issue. So currently what we are doing is our Honorable CM had devised this concept of family physician, whereby a doctor visits the habitation twice in a month. And what we are now currently doing is, we made it a part of this doctor, while he visits the village, there should be a session taken by the doctor to all the adolescent girls and their parents who are being present in the village, the ill effects of an early marriage or a teenage marriage or having a teenage pregnancy. So we made it mandatory that this session should be there happening at every village whenever this doctor is visiting. And this, I feel, it will be addressing one of our biggest problem, because again, MMR, though we have achieved the SDG standards, but still we want to be competing with the best in the country, that is Kerala, and we are putting our efforts on that. And one of the reasons for MMR is again a teenage pregnancy and associated problems with that. So we are seeing in the holistic way that adolescent health, from the anemia part and then teenage pregnancies. So we want to, in the village, we are establishing kind of from the ASHA worker, A&M, and also a school health through the health ambassadors, and then through the family doctor. So all the people will be working towards adolescent health at the village level, and that will be monitored at the district level. So that is the framework which we have developed here. I hope with all the field functionaries, they are all aware of what we are doing in the field currently. We have been getting excellent support from the field. Teachers have taken active interest in health ambassadors, in the role they are performing as health ambassadors, and also identifying the issues the children face, whether it may be anemia, whether it may be any menstrual issue like that. And so this effort definitely will take us in a long way in achieving a very safe adolescent, let's say, health, or a better adolescent health for all the adolescent population in the state of Andhra Pradesh. And I thank UNICEF for organizing and also helping us in organizing this event, the first of its kind, I would say, that's happening in our state. And thank you once again, and thank you all the participants who have been participating in this program. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm sure under your leadership we can do wonders. As you rightly said, sir has really emphasized on the comprehensive care, holistic care, and definitely I think we should share the data, which is actually, data is not just numbers, but people. So I think data sharing, I think these are some of the points which I think are very, very important. Again, sir also emphasized on child marriages and teenage pregnancies. I think we should take forward all these important lessons from your speech. So thank you so much for those wonderful remarks, sir. So we would like to have a small launch, sir. We'll start with a mobile launch and the website launch. So School Health and Wellness Program has come up with a new website and a mobile app. Basically, this is like a learning management system where students, we have all the 11 modules in it. They can take the exams, they can get the certificates online. Not only that, it's like a fundutainment. They also have some games in the website. It's quite interesting for the students. So one of the reasons why we made this website is usually this school health program is only for public school children. So in order to expand it to private school children, we thought this would be a wonderful platform, number one. We also thought that if the same platform is used for school dropouts, the NGOs can be roped in, so that these are all online classes are available in Telugu as well as English, because all the modules are being translated into Telugu. So the entire package is in Telugu, sir. So this would be a quite interesting platform way forward. So there are again dashboards, Kudo board, leaderboard is also there. Whoever is doing well would be actually projected on the website. So may I kindly request you to launch this wonderful website. Again, all the dignitaries.
The Government of India, under the Ayushman Bharat initiative, launched School Health and Wellness Program component to address holistically the health and nutrition needs of children. The SHWP covers 11 themes including key areas such as reproductive health and HIV, gender equality, emotional well-being and mental health, amongst others. To further this initiative, the Government of Andhra Pradesh has launched the AP SHWP portal. The idea behind this portal is to directly engage with the adolescent population and provide vital tools to our educators. The learning
Can I
module,
request you all
which
to
is
sit
part of
down,
the
please?
learning
Have a seat,
management
sir.
system,
You can sit,
allows
please.
trainers,
It's like that.
teachers, educators and
Have a seat,
facilitators
sir.
to
Have a
carry
seat.
all the content with them wherever they go, including all the videos, the PDF files of the handbooks and all the content that they need to teach and educate. For optimal evaluation and assessment, we have created the Play module for students and teachers. This module contains interactive quizzes that are ranked and scored. Participants are issued awards, badges and certificates based on their score. There is a polling module which invites direct feedback from all the users and participants with a clear display of all the votes and collective opinion. The dashboard module provides visual representation of all the KPIs that are relevant and important to our stakeholders. To incentivize the learning and uptake, there's a dedicated awards section which provides certificates as well as downloadable badges. The library module offers one-touch download of all important handbooks and manuals as well as provides the latest update and important relevant news. Going forward, the same portal could connect with out-of-school adolescents, the private school sector with interactive games, social media integration, engaging content and leaderboard with rankings.
Yeah. As Zoya ma'am has requested, ma'am, I know you last time there was a national meeting and you have requested the state to document the lessons learned. So the state did that and we have some brochures and process documents which are developed by the state, and can we have a small release of this? Yeah, you can. Okay, we are also releasing modules developed for adolescents, specifically on STI and HIV, menstrual hygiene, and COVID-19. Simultaneously, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. అదెంత ప్యాక్ చేశారండి లైట్గా ప్యాక్ చేయాలి భయంకరంగా ప్యాక్ చేశారు ఇప్పుడంటే దాన్ని అది చూడండి కాదండి అంత గట్టిగా This is like a small telematch. Sorry, Dr. Rajiv. I don't know. Probably it's long time you have not done. It's a small exercise for you, I think. So sorry about it. Yeah, you can just. Thank you about that. Yes. Next it. Thank you so much. Okay. So we've also released 11 modules which were translated into 6 tribal languages: Koya, Honda, Kuvi, Savara, Sugali, and Adivasi Oriya. I would like to specially thank and applaud the entire team from the APSCRT who translated this sitting day and night. Within 20 days, they have translated all these modules, and I've seen personally the dedication these faculty have in translating this. They were just saying that, this is for a future generation which would be quite useful. And probably this is the first time they were overwhelmed by doing this job. And, I really got impressed and motivated looking at them when they're doing this translation work. So thank you, entire faculty who have helped us in translating these into tribal languages. Picture all pending. Okay, yeah. She wanted to. Oh, do you want to? So can we have a picture with the tribal modules, if that's okay? Because these are very unique, and then they wanted to be, Can you hand over the? Madam, 24 members. Yeah. Okay. So Hema ma'am is requesting all the faculty members who helped us in translation. Can you please come upon the dais? ఎవరైతే మన ఫ్యాకల్టీ ఉన్నారండి మనకి ట్రాన్స్లేషన్ చేశారో కోయాల ఆల్ ది 6 లాంగ్వేజెస్ దయచేసి ఒకసారి 24 మెంబర్స్ ఒకసారి డయస్ దగ్గరికి వస్తారా? అదే ట్రైబల్ బుక్స్ ట్రాన్స్లేషన్ సెట్ So these are all there? Yeah. There are 6 languages.
I am very much thankful to the 24 members came from very remote areas, sir. Please clap them, and they are very they did the work complete day and night for 20 days. We have no time. There is a little time in this margin time. They did very big work for Andhra Pradesh. So I am saying very big thankful for 24 members, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Great work. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We have a small poster launch and an oath. This is against child marriages on occasion of observing October 11th as International Girl Child Day. International Girl Child Day. We would like to release, we request the dignitaries to release certain posters. And there's also a small oath. Ms. Sudha ma'am will help us in reading the oath. Yes.
On October 11th, there is a World Girl Child Day. We are going to launch and to communicate all schools in the state. And weekly Varotsavalu we are going to celebrate. And this after this occasion, we have to plan child protection days and child marriages, teenage campaign on teenage marriages, teenage pregnancy.
Good morning, all. Yeah. For all girl students in schools, sir, we have prepared a oath against child marriage, which we are going to observe in schools. October 2nd week, we are going. School Education Department decided to celebrate a week against child marriages to create awareness among adolescent girls. What are the problems they will face in future if child marriages happen? They have to face a lot of problems. We want to make them aware of fighting against child marriages. So we have prepared a oath, sir. I would like to read out. Just ఆడపిల్లగా పుట్టినందుకు నేను ఆనందపడుతున్నాను, గర్వపడుతున్నాను. జ్ఞానం, వివేకం, నైపుణ్యాలతో నా జీవిత లక్ష్యాన్ని సాధించుటకు కృషి చేస్తాను. కనీసం 18 సంవత్సరాలు నిండే వరకు సంపూర్ణ శారీరక మానసిక వికాసం కలిగి నచ్చిన వృత్తిలో స్థిరపడే వరకు వివాహం చేసుకోనని ప్రతిజ్ఞ చేస్తున్నాను. This is a simple oath we have prepared, and we would like every girl child has to take this oath. Thank you very much, sir.
So,
we would like to distribute 2 posters to each school. One is the parents' commitment towards not getting their child married, and the second one is about the girls. So 2 posters we have launched here. We are going to disseminate them to all schools, all high schools, and this program is supported by UNICEF. I am very much thankful to UNICEF for supporting this kind of activities of SCRT. Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, I'll share.
English to Japan.
Okay. I am very much happy and proud to be a girl child with knowledge, wisdom and skills. I would like to achieve my life goals, and 18 years is the minimum age of getting physical and mental health. Physically and mentally healthy to be is the age of 18 years. So after getting into a career, only till then I won't get married. I'll get it translated to you, ma'am, properly. Actually, I'm a little bit nervous being here on the stage. Sorry.
Thank you very much, Andi. అది దసరా రోజులు ఆదిశక్తి అమ్మవార్లు అందరూ ఆడపిల్లలు. I also have 2 girls. I feel really proud to have this oath during this wonderful, conclave. So women power, I think we should keep a flag up. So thank you very much for that oath, ma'am. So we'll break for tea, sir, and tea will be served for the dignitaries over here, and then maybe 15 minutes break, and then we'll rejoin you. Thank you. I kindly request all the participants, tea is served there at the back, please. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
లింక్ గౌరీ మేడం మాట్లాడడానికి లింక్ ఇమ్మంటున్నారు. ఆల్రెడీ ఇచ్చాను. ఎవరికి పంపించాలి? నాకు పంపిస్తే నేను పంపిస్తాను. నేను अभी सेशन कब शुरू कर रहे हो? अभी अर्जेंट पहले तो आने वाला है और कमिश्नर अर्जेंट सीएम मीटिंग है वो मैडम
May I request all the participants to take their seats, please? All the participants who are standing outside. We'll start the technical sessions, but before we start the technical sessions, we have some wonderful participants from outstation. Morning, we thought we will introduce them, but because of the hectic schedule, we could not do that. Lakshman garu. We'll just give 2 minutes. Once people settle, we can start the introductions. అక్కర్లేదు చెప్పేస్తాను పంజాబ్ నుంచి వచ్చి వాళ్ళు ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేసుకుంటారు నాకు పంజాబ్ కేరళ మహారాష్ట్ర తీసుకున్నాం సో we have participants from 3 states. We have from Punjab, Kerala and Maharashtra. And we also have a guest from TIS Mumbai, again from Maharashtra. So may I kindly request our Punjab team to introduce themselves, please. Somebody is helping with the mic. Sir, on nahi hai sir, aapka mic.
Good morning. I am Pradeep Chabada. along with my colleague Mr. Rajinder Singh, and feeling very privileged to be a part of this conclave, and we are learned a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Can we also have your colleague to introduce himself, please?
Good morning. Myself, Rajinder Singh, State Media Coordinator of Punjab. I am very highly thankful to Andhra Pradesh team and all the dignitaries for inviting us here. This is wonderful experience for me. Being a partner of media, I will definitely promote this thing in Punjab, and it's a very big congratulations and clapping for the 24 crew team that they translated in 6 languages of tribal languages. That is wonderful, because every education that motivates us and that gives us a chance to improve, that should be reached to every child and pupil. And I highly appreciate this all conclave function. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. आपके लस्सी जैसे मीठी आप बता दिए दोनों. It was wonderful to appreciate the the faculty who have done. Really, I think they have did a lot of hard work to translate all those. बहुत बढ़िया sir. Thank you so much. May I call the Kerala team to introduce yourself, please?
Good morning. I am Dr. Meena, faculty of SCRT. I am associated with this National Population Education Project for the past 23 years. But I feel a very good experience here, and I learned a lot also from here. And I am very happy that it is translated into 6 tribal languages. But in Kerala, we are having 32 tribals, and so it will be a very we must struggle a lot to translate in 32 languages. But we are doing that. Anyway, congratulations to Hema and the Andhra Pradesh team. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you.
Good morning. I am Dr. Shobha Khandare, Diet Principal from Maharashtra. I am very happy to learn too much thing from here. This conclave gives us many things to introduce in our state. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We have only one person from, ma'am, you are only one from Kerala, ma'am? Oh, very nice. You got that Onam, flavor to the crowd, so you are looking beautiful. Thank you so much for that. Maharashtra, see, ma'am, you are from, and we have one more faculty from Maharashtra.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Chetna. I'm from Tata Institute of Social Sciences, Mumbai. I'm a faculty there, and I head a project on school mental health called Simha. And I'm really grateful for APSCRT for having me here, and Dr. Hema, and just want to congratulate everyone who's part of the program. I'm just excited to hear about all the innovations that are happening. Really my privilege to be here amongst all the dignitaries and all participants. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. From all the way you have come from Maharashtra, and then we would like to hear from you. आप जो भी suggestions देना चाहते, please feel free. I think it's a mutual learning platform. I know you also have a lot of innovations to share. I think this would be a wonderful platform. So thank you all, gracing this occasion, and we will move with the technical sessions now. Before we start, we have again dignitary from NCRT, and sir would you'll give some brief remarks first, and then you will make a presentation. He's Dr. Vijay Malik, professor from NCRT, New Delhi. Welcome, sir.
Very good morning, all of you. Yes, today we have a very important meeting and conclave about the adolescence education program. The role of National Population Education Project and how school health program is the vital program for our need of the hour. Just I am giving the overview about the NPP, then detail I will explain. The morning session highlighted many things. Why these adolescence issues are more important for Indian context. That we know, everybody know. the role of school health program, the need of the hour, we have to discuss in the very brief so that we all can realize our future adolescent can get age appropriate, authentic and the correct information. Information is available everywhere, that we all know. Why teacher, why school health program is important. This is the beauty. Google is there, but our program, the both government, Minister of Education and Minister MHFW, and also we can accommodate the Minister of Women and Child Welfare in the future. In that context, the NCERT is implementing its program, National Population Education Project, since 4 decades. In 1980 it has started. So every decade the focus of the program is shifting one component to another component. Now what detail we will discuss. So before giving my remarks, first of all I have to congratulate the APSCRT and entire team with the collaborating stakeholders. Those, because the APSCRT has done very wonderful job not only on the school health program, in totality in the National Population Education Project. There are 7 components: material development, advocacy, training and research and guidance, and co-curricular activities, publication and monitoring. So 7 components of NPAP they are doing under the NCERT program. So this program, we all are assembled here to discuss the role of school health program, why adolescents are very emerging issues are alarming. Today I will show few slides, all of you, what about the issues, emerging issues like child sexual abuse, adolescent issues, blood sugar level among adolescents is increasing. You see friends, the things has come, the 10 to 18 students, they have a blood sugar level, hypertension, suicidal tendency, that we are knowing. But how we have to control? Otherwise, our India's population, we are proud for India's population, young population, youth population, and the working population. But we have to very careful before it happen to something to that demographic dividend. India cannot achieve demographic dividend until we have to harvest to give them a healthy key component like health, skill, education, life skill, all these things. So in that context, you have to discuss about 3 components. Then we can India achieve the demographic dividend. Otherwise, like I can shout 2 examples. The developed countries like Japan, France, they have a very less fertility. The population is dwindling. They are very less. So manpower, and if the pandemic happens, something, they are not able to manage their human resource, and the economic context, stress is there. But why India is a very big chunk of adolescent population, as we are proud for 253 million as per 2011 census. But if you today we can see it is the 300 million adolescents. Therefore we are proud. But we should not proud until we have to give them the proper shape. What shape? Health, education, skill. Otherwise they will not become a resource. Another example I can shout here. African countries, they have very too much population. But if compared to Japan, old age population is too much there. So too much old population, too much old age gerontology problem is there. Then you have to take care of the health care. In the morning you have to go to the health sector and care and support all these things. Why India's population is important? Because we have the young population. But we have to give 3 components: education, life skill and employment, so that it will become in totality a demographic dividend. In that context, if this is our target, then so 300 million adolescents, out of 100 million is out of school. They are out of school. And 200 is the inside school. In the total, being the national program, we have to take care of both. So in the UNICEF is there and many organizations, international agencies is there, government of India is there, state governments are there, many stakeholders. But still we are lag behind. In that context, a collaboration happens. These stakeholders have joined hand together so that only government cannot do many things. Everybody can, every people, every children, every stakeholder, you have to join together so that this our adolescent population must gain age appropriate information, authentic information, and the life skill they can enhance. So in this the main objective of National Population Education Project as well as the school health program, we have to give them proper knowledge, attitude, and towards some of issues what are they struggling, we have to eradicate, we have to reduce that issues. And non-communicable diseases also in the health sector, they have very vividly, they will tell you, NCDs, it is emerging. How every decade the shifting, we will discuss. Past decade, can you come to my slide? Yeah. Next, yeah. Here the non-communicable disease is alarming, and hypertension, blood sugar, and unhealthy lifestyle. During the pandemic, you have seen, due to pandemic, even old and child, every age group, they are house arrested due to pandemic. But those who have the practice of minimum physical activity, they have a lot of things to struggle face the COVID pandemic. So now the school health program has 3 components. Earlier, population education have only 6 components. We have added 11 things. Why? The value part is there, ethical part is there, cultural part is there, healthy relationship part is there. Internet use, safe internet, because you see, nowadays cyber bullying is so happening. Without internet, nothing is happening, but we have to give the proper knowledge. We cannot say in the rural pockets also, India has a very rural population, child is there also. So in that context, you have to give them a proper 11 themes. It is so beautiful design that we all know. Next slide. Here I have just given some few demographic data, the trends of the infant mortality rate. You see the infant mortality rate still we have as a recent figure, out of 1,000 live births within a year, 30 children are dying. So this is, we have to drag down to the 15 as per the Millennium Development Goal. So which states are the more prone to infant mortality rate, you have to think about that. What are the factors, determinants of what are the factors affecting the infant mortality rate? As you know, everybody know, the number one key you have, the education of the mother. Education of the mother. Age of the mother, marriage age. What age she is marrying? What is the education of her? And whether it is the economic condition of where she is staying. So these are the some of conditions you have to check with when you are discussing with your stakeholders. Next slide. You see infant trends, you have a figure. Rajasthan you hear, Madhya Pradesh you hear. Where the education mass female illiteracy is there, then you have a very role of a mother education, and the age of marriage of mother is vital to the determining the infant mortality. So this slide show we have to go very far away. You have to sensitize about these issues when the school-based activity through school role play, folk dance, creative writing, all these things. When the school-based activity is happening in the school, you have to sensitize. In next slide, sir. Yeah. Sex ratio, this is this is not only also very important, but few states lag behind. This shows Haryana and many states, many states they have above 1,000. Having healthy sex ratio have a better society, because as you know, in Delhi, every day and every pocket of the Delhi, if the sex ratio is not equilibrium and is balanced, so many social injustice will be happen. Rape is happening in here. If Haryana has 1,000 male, you have the 700 females, what will happen? You have to balance. This is the one factor. But in the same way, for a healthy nation, we have to balance. Both sex have to balance for the healthy relationship in terms of everything. Next slide. Fertility rate, you see, few states have. Here the Odisha and the Bihar. Here is the same thing is happening. The role of mother and the education of a mother, and the literacy level of a mother, the household education level, socio-economical education of the mother, the whole family, where they are staying and assessing the health sector, these are the key determinants of the fertility. It depends on region to region, but if any child asks you, adolescent asks you, you can safely tell the age of marriage and the education of mother and the rural pockets and the many socio-economic status have a better impact on the fertility rate. So we have to scatter, we have to, here only Andhra Pradesh is here, when we are, because NCRT is implementing 36 state UTs, we have designed such a way, so every state they can scatter, they have a plan for their states. Rajasthan, if the Rajasthan, they have to do more about those, how they can reduce the fertility. UP is a big state, so you have to reduce the population, because now the things will come, now it has already started depend, whether population is, this much population is good, 140 crore population of India, good or bad, whether we have to control or not, stabilization of population or not. So there is a pros and cons. Many states have a better fertility compared to only few states. They have they have to control their fertility so that it will be equilibrium. We can stabilize. Still, it will take another 20 years. I'm telling. As on today, the demographic figure of the fertility rate of India is 2.2. We have to come down to 2.1. It will take 20 years. Because there are many factors. We have to sensitize that the problem specific state, which state, not every state, those states have the issue. Next slide. Yearly marriage, morning session. Our honorable guest, he has already highlighted. In Andhra Pradesh, you see the figure here also. What is happening here? So yearly marriage, same thing. The determinants of early marriage, if demographically you can see, the age of mother, when she is marrying, and the reproductive health system is collapsing. Early marriage happen, many things happening before 18. So many marriage happening in India. What it is inside? So we are proud for our demographic data. We are youth population, young population, data, child population. What happened to them if we do not control their early marriage? Because what happened, their economic dependency will reduce, the education will be drop, their empowerment level will less. So many they do not have the voice how to face their lifestyle, and more specifically in today's scenario, they do not have they have to do earnings and the equality, gender equality. They have to at par with the male and female in context of everything, in decision making, outing, everything. So you have to reduce this type of thing. Next slide. Percentage of family planning methods, it is already universally achieved. Still we have some, you see, this figure also, many states have the lag behind. India is the pioneer country in the world. 1956, we have started family planning in the whole world. Still we are lag behind even some of developing countries like Sri Lanka and other Bangladesh. Why? We have a diversity. We have so many things. We have to control. India has huge population. In the population, huge population has to have some positive point and negative. When it will positive, when you give the proper life education and the employment and life skill, then it will be positive. Otherwise, it will be negative side for all of us. So in that context, that we have to very, very careful about why we are proud for our adolescent population. Unless you throw school health program, you have to give them proper knowledge. Otherwise, sensitization, life skill, how to take out. So committing suicide, child know how to deal with the real situation, but they are doing suicide. They have, so our role, not a prescription. We have to give them a life skill, counter, how to deal. till who is my safety net, who will help me in the bad situation. If will the content, through life skill, through teaching method, we can reduce the anomalies. We have to reduce the emerging issues among the adolescents. Next slide. Total unmet need also problem. You see, I do not want any child, but I have having kids. Why? The program is not reaching, and social worker is not reaching. I am not educated. Economically, I am not dependent. I do not have family methods. If I can say, many states have this is the scenario. They have to make we have to promote how the child population can control, providing them better services. Next slide. Sexual violence. Morning we have discussed in the inauguration session. We have already discussed. If it happens, sexual violence, you see who states? So same thing. Sexual violence, if they are counting in the every 10 family household, so one household is having the sexual violence in AP, as morning we have heard. So what to do? Through school-based activity like essay, debate, role play, folk dance, creativity, and poster writing. Any kind of through activity student can awareness. Second, content and the school curriculum and policy we have to give less. Third, the social media and the advocacy program and the various stakeholders, UNICEF, UNG, UNFPA, many partner agency, Saathi, these are the big players for our partners. We cannot do anything. Isolation, you cannot do anything. You have to hand together so that our problem will be reduced very, very fast. The times have come, so we have to join together. Otherwise, it is very, very Herculean task for us, all of us. Government of India cannot do entire thing. A huge population, diversity is there, caste is there, creed is there, and so many things are happening there. We are getting, for information, we are having the parliament question. Do you implementing sex education? No, we are not implementing any sex education. We are implementing school health program for our adolescent, giving proper knowledge. This is the beauty of this program. No sensitivity, but everything we have to give the information to the adolescent age appropriately. Next slide. Tobacco users, you see, we are proud. We are proud for our 30 million, 30 crore children, adolescent, 10 to 19. What is happening? If we will not reduce the tobacco use among adolescents, what will happen? Like Africa, out of 100 people, some countries, 30 people are HIV infected. So what that population? Population में इतना HIV infection है. What to do with that population? They are not human resources. You have to very, very focus this point. Tobacco, unless you have to control the drug substance abuse among the, here I have given the tobacco in the substance as a whole, you have to prevent our adolescent mass from not getting the tobacco, any substance use, so that their health may be very wasted, so that we will be proud for our adolescents. So we will consider them a resource, otherwise we will not consider them as a resource. Next slide. Women, same scenario, this is for information I am giving, it is, women are not lag behind, you can see here, men and women both are in the same boat. So you have to, when you are discussing in the school health program, in the school setup, you have to sensitize both, boys and girls and third and everyone. You have to, how they can prevent themselves in the substance abuse, how to get to them now, how to say no, that skill we cannot provide through school, content. You have to experiential learning. You have to do activities. You have to sensitize. You have to debate it. You have to give ideal situation. You have to give them some sensitivity so that they can some mesmerize inside it. So I will not do. Some experiential learning you have to cite it there. Some role play will be there. Some pictures and all these things will be there. So the student will be very, very insightful, know the issues. Next. You see, we are proud for our Indian adolescent. What happened to blood sugar? Can you imagine, before 20 years, can you imagine blood sugar, diabetic will be in the age of 10 to 19. It is happening. I am not telling you, madam, you see the figure. Diabetic happened to 10 to 19 students. Why? Earlier we have also playground, we have some, everything is there. Why it is happening? As you know, the minimum physical activity is not happening, number one. Number two, we are career oriented, we are study. Number three, we are very over anxious about our career so that we will not read. What happened? If I am going to coaching for quota and committing suicide after on-sex, what is my health? What is my problem? If I am student, if IIT student can commit suicide, what is my education? Better, minimum things I can earning for my career. I am help one child. Nowadays you have seen, the many families one child and two child norm. See, I have one son. If he or she does not have the life skill to deal with any situation, what is my value? So we have to, in these 11 themes, we have a healthy relationship to society, healthy relationship with self, healthy relationship with the others. So that how I can manage my stress in the odd situation, emerging situation, I should not commit suicide. I may not become a doctor, I may not become a IITian, I may not become a very, very gorgeous, prestigious professional, but I will be entire life with my son, because supporting my parents. That family planning, family have a support. How we can that morality, ethical part, who will teach? You all will teach. We all will teach. School will teach, education will teach, content will teach, activity will teach, and programs will teach, policy will teach. Policy is later on. In the grassroots level, it is happening. So you have to indulge students very, very vibrantly so that they can know the situation, blood level. In next 20 years, it will become the hub of the world of the diabetic patient in the world. India will become hub. So what? That population every day will inject taking insulin. That population is not required for us. Every time you have to sensitize our adolescent, the future, next 20, 40 years, you have to, now the situation come, I am telling, tobacco, blood sugar, NCDs, non-communicable diseases, alarming. Next slide I will share you. Next slide. You see, anemia, we are proud, madam. Joya, madam, we are proud. Anemia, you see figure. We are proud now. Young population, adolescent, India is proud, India is proud. What to do? We have to give safe, locally available foods. I maybe belongs to very poor children. Even if urban children, they are not taking 11 things. You have the balanced diet. Why are you not taking? Junk food is alarming. We are doing everything. You know everything, but we have to give the experiential learning how they can face in the reproductive health, the future life, marriage life. So we are thin and lean. It is a fascination. It is happening to every child, every family. We have to give minimum, we have to promote the balanced diet for our children, so that in future there should be bearing capacity, stress, everything they can face their life. But we are not promoting. We have to do scatter. It is a very great issue. 50% of adolescents, they are in the age group 10 to 19, they are in the anemic. Next slide. Mental health, I cannot say anything. Now it is alarming. Why it is alarming? So we have to promote yoga, health, physical health, minimum health, 40 minutes per day walking, and every activity you have to promote. Otherwise, I am telling, sir, to the audience, I am telling, in future, what we proud for our Indian population and adolescent population, 30 crore, 300 million, it will not have. We have to take care. Next. Literacy rate, it is little bit okay, but few states have to go have. Next. Comprehensive knowledge. Yeah, our chief guest also, morning we have discussing about if anyone asks, do you know HIV? Here also many partners are here also. Saathi, they are working here. If you ask do you know HIV, about HIV? They go, yes, we know, everyone know. If the modes you ask, once you mode, it is out of 100, it will come reduced sharply 40. If then you ask, do you know after mode how it transmit STI, RTI, how it is related to why adolescents are more prone to STI, RTI? The zero. Not zero, minimum. If why adolescents are more prone to HIV, then it is struggling. So we have to, through this module, we have to sensitize why women and adolescent mass group are very, very prone to HIV infection and STI, RTI. You have to focus while you transact this activity. Only activity is not sufficient. Content, debate, essay, writing, everywhere, walling, everywhere you have to see. Andhra Pradesh has done a wonderful job in the term of, they have done 6 languages. I am proud of you, the Andhra Pradesh, because this is not easy task. With 20 days, AP, SCRT, the entire team, they have did the other states. Maharashtra, I can request Maharashtra, Minaji, Kerala and Punjab all have, you have to do some your tribal language in this language. If possible can do. Being a national implementer, I can request all of you, this is, for us, everyone is there. So one state can do. Next PPR, I will invite Joya Madam also in the, it will be the 4th March of 2020. We have scheduled. The whole entire country will be assembly there. So all directors, SCRT, all this, I will invite you, ma'am. And you can see when the planning which is happening, we have to have place in this, what are the emerging things. Next slide. Background, just I have already told, NPP is implementing the 1940 and it has 4 decades has surpassed. Next. This is our objective is to sensitize how the population age appropriately, authentic knowledge and reproductive health and all the 11 things you have to sensitize students. Yeah. Population development and gender. Yeah. This slide shows, before you see, Joyaji, earlier we have only 6 themes. Now we have shifting, next slide, 11 themes. Because the decadal demanding is there. Every decade there is a demanding. Next slide. Because you see this slide, this is a beautiful slide. First, what was our focus? Only population control. How to control population in the early, after independence, at 80s, before 80s. How to control the population, because they were worried about the control. Now we are not worrying about control. How it is shifting. Next 10 years, 1980 to 19, population control was the main. Then we have shifted to adolescent reproductive sexual health. Next 10 years. ARSH, ICPD conference, they have highlighted. This is how the adolescent reproductive health will be main mandate of our agenda. Then adolescence issues. Overall, you are seeing the adolescence issues in the stress, emotion, sympathy, empathy, all these the minimum things you are about. The third phase, emerging issue, it is happened. You see, emerging issue. Now we are on board in the 5th stage. 40 years we have implemented NPP, NCRT has already implemented 40 years. Now we are entering into the 5th decade. This 21 to 30 will be health and well-being. Health and well-being. The health of the child will be our main mandate. Non-communicable disease is alarming. It is knocking our door. Please adolescent, please advisor, please advocacy manager, every policy maker, you have to knock the door. How to control NCDs? Not communicable. We have to NCDs, you have to control. This is the next 10 years will be our main mandate and focus activity all day. Apart from this other activity, you have to mandate this. Not only isolation. You cannot forget the entire background history, but you have to, along with what our adolescents are facing day by day, we have to make sensitize. Yeah. So how we are doing? The approaches are, broad approaches are integration approach and action integration strategy and the problem specific, and these 4 approaches we are applying. Okay, integration, content, through textbook we can integrate. The NEP 2020, they have highlighted about the role of yoga, health, holistic health, child, stress, emotion, suicide, every component has, we have to integrate. While Andhra Pradesh is there, when they developing their textbook and supplementary material, they are doing also integration. Next is action research, you can do action research. If you will go to some village, early marriage is happening, you can go action research there. Some small research, you can identify village and do that. Then the activity based role play. Activity based means you through activity, the role play, folk dance, poster writing. This activity student they can do their activity. And population problem specific, Meghalaya has the premarital sex issue. It's very rampant. So we have to scatter. Early marriage of the Tripura has the highlight. So you have to problem specific. That way you have to do. Next slide. Yeah. Here I can share all of you, NPP NCERT has conducted 64 research. Out of the 64 research, you can see 36 state and our RIs and so survey method was 30 and 16 experimental and others. These are the, because we are doing educational research, we are doing to know the regional inputs, what the students they are thinking about their issues. Regional, we are exploring what they are thinking, what South is thinking, how the North is thinking, how the West is thinking, what the central pocket is thinking. We have done a research. You see what are the findings. Next. You see the slide. Maximum research studies, have scattered to the reproductive health. These are the some glimpses of this the study highlighted. In based on this study and the baseline study will guide Joaji. This study highlighted the issues, regional issues, madam, and the baseline study will give the information. And this both NFHS is giving same information. NFHS, NCERT, MHFW, everyone giving same information. Non-communicable disease is alarming, knocking the door. We have to vary prevention method. You have to do more focus on this issue. Next. Yeah. Thrust of the research areas you see. These are the region-wise findings. How Souths are more in the focus. These are the, you see. North is the substance abuse, early marriage, all these are the findings of the crux of our findings. Based on this varieties and diversity, being India is a very diverse country, so adolescence is not homogeneous. It is very to state. Even if within a district it has varying. So that context we have to very careful doing when the planning of your plan of action in the states. Next slide. These are the key findings. We will share all of you what are the key findings, how it is happening in the throughout country. Next slide. Yeah, eastern states, they are more adolescent reproductive health and all these things, impact of this. Next. These are the key findings. Yeah. So, in this conclave, all various stakeholders are present here. Minister of Health, Minister of Education, and partner agencies, international agencies, and various those who are involved, directly, indirectly associated in this program. My humble submission to all of you: school health program is not a prescription, but it is a step ahead for our 21st century to guide our adolescent mass. 300 million adolescents ahead in front of you. How we can prevent, how we can design such a way so that they can get proper authentic information, age appropriate information. And one example I can give here to the audience. So many students, when we are transacting the students, they are asking, sir, in Google everything is available. Why you are worried about, why teacher is the best person? Why the health professional best person? If in Google, you example I can give. What is menstruation? I can Google. What is menstruation? What is masturbation? Any issue I am curious, because adolescence age is a curiosity. Age of curiosity, age of transition, age of confusion, everything happening one age group, 10 to 12, you see, my career is there, reproductive health is happening, my parents' perception, society perception, Facebook, WhatsApp, Skype is, everything happening. And I am very, very confused to how I can get appropriate information, who will my safety net, who will help me. In that context, our all trained teachers, those who are involved in this program, they are the best. If I will ask what is menstruation to Google, it will reply for your information to same answer for a doctor, for a 12th student, for a child, for any age group. But if I will ask you what is menstruation, if in front of my all adults are here, I can open up my mouth that much. If a very 6th class student, I will only simple sensitization, sanitization part, sensitivity. I have to keep my eye, who is inside me, in front of me. So accordingly open up my mouth. I cannot explain the entire gamut of things to a normal child age of the 12 to 13 years. If you are adult, I have to open up my entire things. What is entire the gravity and magnitude of the content. So it is the beauty of this school health program. School-based activity is there, age appropriately. You have to respect your culture. You have to respect your class. You have to respect your gender. You have to respect your states. You have every aspect it has respected. When it was revised and prepared, 27 workshops held at NCRT with collaboration with the MHFW. I am telling, it is not a one span it has gone. It has taken 1 and 2 years. 27 workshops done, every stakeholder has given their input so that it has a good material for all of us. And now we are planning to do, because age is, another problem is here, I can share. The adolescence age is just, we are defining who are adolescent. If I will ask, all will explain about the 10 to 19. If it happens, I am a 9 years old girl, I have menstruation. I am not adolescent, I am adolescent. So, adolescent definition either an adult or not a child. That context you have to see. You have to scatter the age of puberty is just diminishing, reducing, na? Age of 8, 9, it is happening my menstruation. And the age and marriage is increasing. So, reproductive health is very, very big challenge for us. Earlier what happened? It happens 13 and marriage was happened at 18. So reproductive age only 4 years. And school has a role and all have a role. Now it is happening 8, 9 and happening in the 30. So who will take care of my health, reproductive health? We will all take care. School health care problem will take care. In this context, I can request all of you, though this program can help our adolescent for future. Already Joya madam also told in her presentation, only giving training, information, or these of discussion, this is not our motto. Our motto is the how promote experiential learning. I can experiential learning. So due to paucity of time and other speakers are here, I can stop my speech here. And if any question, in the meantime, we will discuss. Thank you all. Thank you all.
That was a fantastic presentation, so I'm extremely sorry. Apologies. I know I could see your enthusiasm in explaining the issues, through the NFHS, data is power. That was super presentation. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. May I kindly call upon our chairpersons on the dais. Ma'am, Dr. Zoya ma'am, please, we request you on dais. Dr. Vijay Malik sir, please, we want you to be on the dais as a chairperson. And Dr. Harit sir, we kindly request you to be on the dais. And Dr. K. Anil Kumar Garu, Additional Director, National Health Mission. Sir, may I kindly request you to be on the dais. We will have technical presentations now. The chair would actually give us some suggestions post presentations. So we have the experts here, and I request all the participants to please ask questions, because I don't think we would get another opportunity to hear them. So may I kindly request Dr. Rajendra Prasad Garu from Andhra Pradesh State and Society to be on the dais, sir. Please, sir. So we'll start the technical sessions. I request Dr. Zoya ma'am, Dr. Zoya, Deputy Commissioner from MOHFW New Delhi. As we all know, she is a super mentor for all of us and a most powerful woman. I think she's role model for many of us. Welcome, ma'am.
Can I just have the presentation, please? Acha, okay, what I have done, I was listening to Vijay speak about health, so I have kind of, edited my presentation to make more sense, because we don't want to repeat what he has said. He has stressed so much on health that I thought I will speak less on health. Thank you so much for just setting the tone. So if I can just have the first slide. If you just look at the data, which I think Vijay has spoken a lot about, but just putting it out there pictorially, we know anemia continues to be a huge problem in the country. I think all these presentations will be shared. Salima, will they be shared? Yeah. So anemia, huge, 60% of girls, 30% of boys continue to have anemia. Contraceptive use continues to be very low, about 20% here, and these are all NFHS 5 data. And this contraception use is primarily in married young couples, 15 to 19, so we have to just forget the ones who are not married. Next is you're looking at early marriage continues, which was your commissioner also mentioned, the importance of early marriage. 23% of girls still marry before 18, and the sad part is about 18% of boys also marry before 21. So our efforts for early marriage has to target both girls and boys, and hence the importance of involving parents. The parents, like the pledge which was discussed in the morning, so you should have the parents, more awareness in the parents that it is bad for the girl and for the boy to get married early. None of them is educationally stable, financially stable, physically stable, mental, emotional, all stability still hasn't been reached before they reach a good professional age. Like you mentioned, have a career, wonderful. So that is very important. Teen pregnancy, 7% again for your state is very important. This is after all the interventions, it still continues to be 7% of girls become pregnant before they are 18. Nutritional status, we as a country have the dual load. We have under malnutrition, we have overnutrition, and we have undernutrition also. So our job becomes more difficult. You as teachers, as master trainers have a very difficult job, because you have to tell the child to eat nourishing diet, but not to overeat also. So eat nourishing, which improves your nutrition, anemia, but not to have junk food, which will increase your chances of having NCDs like diabetes, hypertension. So if you look at the data, the 41% of boys and 40% of girls are thin, so they are malnourished. But you also have about 7% of boys and about 5% of girls who are overnourished. So they're overweight and at risk of developing NCDs. So we are having dual burden of disease, and Andhra is one of the states which is struggling a lot with the dual burden, a lot. Substance abuse is very interesting because this shows that 8.5% of young children in school. So this just to say that the substance abuse survey, you may have heard of Global Youth Tobacco Survey, GYTS4. The data was released recently, and this is for about children only. And this covers all the states of the country. And more than 96,000 children were surveyed in this, along with the survey of the teachers and principals also. So this is a very robust data which shows 8.5% of children in school aged 13 to 15 are using some kind of tobacco. So this can be chewing tobacco, smoking tobacco, and the age of initiation comes out to be around 9.5 years and 10 years. So you have to see, you don't have to wait for the child to reach class 8, 9 to tell them about smoking. You started in class 4 and 5. Because children as young as in class 4 and 5 have started smoking or chewing tobacco or using zarda, whatever is available locally. So that information regarding health has to start really early. So we should not wait for them to reach 9, 10 to tell them about health. Please start as early as possible. And as you have added in the curriculum, it's a very good thing. You start as early informing them about healthy habits. And last, of course, is suicide. So can we just have, this suicide data is 11.3 lakh suicide, 11.3 suicides per lakh is the general data about the number of suicides as per the National Crime Records Bureau, NCRB data 2021, which was released recently by the Ministry of Home Affairs. This is the total number of suicides, and out of these, about 7.5% is of young children less than 18. So suicide is something which really shows that the child is in need of help and we are not helping out. So that is a cry of distress, and this is something which we can really work on. If you go to the next slide, this also shows the general suicide data which we have collected for all India. Yeah. So this is a state-wise data. So if you see that the number has gone up from 11, this is for general all population, from 11.3 in over a year. This is COVID during, so it is 11.3 to 12. So if you look at it, numbers looks very little, but this is per lakh population. So in absolute numbers, the numbers of suicide have gone up, and once the numbers goes up for all ages, it will go up for young children also. So this data is very important, and as I think Vijay has already mentioned, mental health issues is something which is hidden a lot of time in schools and never presented. So importance of creating an atmosphere in schools with the teachers, with the principal, with the whole, even in the communities, with the NGO sector, is that every child should be able to just talk about their health. If you're having stress, depression, anxiety, anything, the whole thing of just being able to talk to somebody. So many times, lot of problems are allayed and as, I will not say solved, but controlled if you talk. If you just say that if you have stress, and like I would not agree with what Vijay was saying, go and do yoga, that is one thing fine. You need to just stretch and have physical activity, but many times it is not yoga what you want. You want somebody to talk to, discuss your problems so that you find a solution. And mental health is something which takes a lot of time of discussions and maybe a lot of time of treatment also. So I would request you, mental health is something, do not take it lightly. Do not feel if the child is not talking, change of habit, getting depressed, anxiety, something to be brushed under the carpet. Please pay attention. Mental health is what will decide the entire life of a child. It will decide how physically active the child will be, how emotionally stable he, she, they will be, how will they do in college, what kind of job they will get, what kind of family life they will have. Everything decides. So mental health is, I think, in fact, maybe not important than physical, but as important as a physical health of a especially growing child. Next slide. This slide, we have just put it very quickly. In fact, I was putting all of you know the latest survey which was done by school education, which covered more than 3 lakh children. This is, which was a survey method which was covered more than 3.78 lakh children were done, and across 28 states and union territories. This was released very recently by the Ministry of Education. This was across all genders, included class 5, 6, 7, 8 and up to 12. So secondary and senior secondary schools were covered. All schools, government and central board, and also private schools were covered in this survey. And it was an online questionnaire, which was a Google form, which was given to children to fill. Oh, it's gone. Sorry. So this was a very interesting thing. In fact, I would really apologize when we go ahead in these slides, because we have just got the details of surveys. I'm just sharing it with you, but we haven't done in-depth study or analysis. I will just share the data with you for information. And you, as a state which is doing really well, you all should know what is happening at the national level, and surveys are being carried out in all the states. So you can also innovate and do better for your state. Next slide. So this is just, these were the 3 broad themes on which the survey was based. Student understanding of themselves, which was the perception of their own personal, social lives, the whole perception of academics. Sorry, something is happening. Technical glitches. Okay. Perception of exams, studies, and then second was the emotions. So emotions played a very important role in this survey. We said what were the emotions they felt. Fears, again, COVID was a huge impact for mental health, so fears related to COVID was there, and what were the challenges they experienced, whether it was losing a good one, losing a family person, losing a job, losing homes, what are the family circumstances, that was discussed, and what were the strategies for coping. So this was a very interesting survey which looked at the emotions, academics, COVID-19, and then what was the family issues which they faced. Next slide. So these I will not, next will come, yeah. So these we will not go through. These are the various details. In fact, we as a division also, we haven't studied in depth, but I'm just sharing with you all. So you can take your time, read these slides. The next 2-3 slides, just keep going on. These are just showing the common schools which were covered and what were the topics, what were the 3 main topics, what was the feedback which we got. But I'm just sharing it because this is a very updated latest thing. And this you can spend time to understand. This is across all states. That happened, whatever surveys, whatever feedback which came from all the states were literally almost uniform, but maybe up and down were there, but every child suffered. So whether it was academic suffering, whether it was emotional suffering, whether it was the way they managed the coping strategies which they developed or did not develop. So it was a very nice comprehensive study which the Ministry of Education carried out. And this is also available on their websites. I would say, request you, please go down, download, read it and understand it. And you can also see, now they will slowly be coming up with the state-specific data which will be shared. So this I thought I'll just share with you all. It's kind of interesting. So we will not go into the data now. Next slide. So all this has been happening currently, and as Vijay already mentioned, this program, School Health and Wellness Program, which was launched in 2020 by both the ministers, co-owned by both the ministries. So that is the beauty of this program, is that both ministries are equally involved, and is so happy to see what Andhra is also doing is the partnership between more than one. In fact, you all are working with women and child development also. So it's a big thing. You're looking for educating the boys and girls who are out of school also. So that is a big thing which Andhra is doing. But this initially was planned as a school-based activity only. So what was the main agenda of this program? Is to foster growth of every school-going child, and to increase their knowledge, inculcate positive practices, so that these young children also get the information from the teachers, and then they go back and they bring about changes in their own family and their own community also. So one child from every school, from every class, in fact 2 children from every class will be trained as health and wellness messengers. Once they come to know about these school-based activities, that same health information will go back home. Once they talk at homes, the parents will talk in the community. So gradual change within the community will also take place by this program also. And the second thing is also besides just informing about health, we want to increase the awareness about health-seeking behavior. You do realize there was it's a very common thing that people do, that they do know they have problems, but they don't reach out for help. And if they reach out for help, they don't know where to go. So if the children know that, okay, if there's an issue of anemia, if there's an issue of abuse, if there's an issue of NCD, some mental health issue, at least they should know what is the nearest health and wellness center, what is the nearest adolescent clinic. In fact, Andhra has opened a lot of walking clinics at the very sub-center level. So this awareness has to go from children within the communities, that, okay, if you need help, this is the nearest health institution where you can go. This is the nearest counselor who is there. This is the nearest PHC medical officer or a community health officer. So that awareness comes only with partnerships, and that will come once the teachers talk about health and the children become aware, and the children can reach out for help to the health institutions. Next slide. So this is just a photograph of the launch by the Honorable Prime Minister and then by the both Honorable Ministers of Education and Health. The initial guideline was launched, operational guidelines were launched in 2018 by the Prime Minister, and then I think NCRT and we Ministry of Health and a lot of experts, about 80-90 experts, sat together for more than 2 years, and we created the whole training curriculum. And I'm happy to see that I've had so many lunches and tea at NCRT that became a second home for us. But we had such a wonderful cooperative feeling with Harish and Vijay and Dr. Saroj who was there. So we never once felt it is health or education who's working. We work together. And so nice to see the similar thing happening here also. Next slide. These are 11 themes which Vijay has already mentioned. So I will not repeat this slide. Next slide. So operational strategy, initially we have envisioned that we will cover middle, secondary and senior secondary schools, because the curriculum, as was already mentioned, is based initially on the NPEP, which was for class 6 and above. And those were the 6 already approved themes on which 5 more were added to ensure all the parameters which affect the young children is covered. So 11 themes happened. Then besides this, we also have mentioned that you do train the teachers, but please orient the principals. Because if the principals are not aware what is happening in schools, nothing happens in school, and which is fair. The head of the institution should know what kind of training is being undergoing. So the orientation of principals, and they should know what are the various headings on which the session will take place. In fact, the principal can also decide that, okay, this is very important for my school, let's have a session on this. So that is the kind of ownership we want to build with the principals also, so that they support the teachers and teachers have their support when they have the sessions. Next, of course, is one thing, which installation of question box, which is already happening in a lot of schools, but just to institutionalize that, and every school should have a question box. So once the training start, any child can just drop in an anonymous question in the box, which will be answered in any kind of interactive session. So no child should have these doubts and not be answered. So this question box is something which will happen, hopefully, in all the schools, so that no child is left with a query which is not answered. Just coming to the answer, I would also like to say that once these sessions start in school, please have linkages with the nearest health institution, because what happens, a lot of these questions relate to health. So if the health, your nearest CHO or the counselor or the medical officer can be brought on board one day, like we have envisioned that once a week you have health and wellness sessions. So maybe once a week some MO or counselor can come to the school and answer those questions, because a lot of teachers will not find it very comfortable talking about issues which they have not been trained to talk about. So it is always good to have, because if you see the 11 themes, out of the 11 themes, majority are health based. As Vijay has already mentioned, it's important, health of every child is important. So if you have a health person who comes and answers question, that will obviously help the teacher to sort out the problem, and the children will also get answered by somebody who has a health knowledge also. Another thing which I just want to mention is that a lot of states are holding what many of you may heard of is called the Adolescent Health and Wellness Days. So these are quarterly activities which are created to inform all the stakeholders of adolescent health. So this can be a teacher, parent, A&M, ASHA, counselor, medical officer, Panchayat Pradhan, local village leader. So these are held in communities and in schools. Now with the coming of health and wellness program, these are also being held in school, and the beauty of this is that the teachers and the principal decide what is the topic to be discussed. So they may talk about just hemoglobin testing, they can talk about contraception, they can talk about sanitary napkin availability, how to use a napkin, how to dispose of it, or they can talk about maybe increased use of cigarette in school or some kind of a substance abuse, or they can talk about how to stay healthy, run around, have physical meetings, physical activity should be increased. So topics can vary from school to school, state to state, district to district. So that is, I think, the flexibility of Adolescent Health and Wellness Day is that it can just look at any topic. And adolescent health, all of us have been through adolescent, n number of topics, whether it is your skin problem or your height or your weight or the way you're dressing, the way you're talking, what is your career, what is your family problem, everything can be discussed. So it's a very interesting thing which the schools can plan and hold it quarterly. Some states, I think Andhra has budgeted monthly. Is it? Yes, okay. Yes, okay. So I just want, some states are also holding, like Andhra is holding it monthly also, even though the budget we have given quarterly, but then you split the budget and make it small, but you can have it monthly. So that decision is with the state. If you want to have more, you have it more, but we give you less money. Okay. So, but the more frequently you have it, the better it is, because everybody looks forward to new things being discussed in school, and children love their teachers, and anything which the teacher talks about is like Lakshman Rekha, which we say, teacher has said, so it's really, must be really good. So importance of involving teachers in bringing about health change. Next. This is about conversion, which has happened really well. This is what was envisaged, but in your state it is happening with your Commissioner of Health and other Commissioners of Education, and WC it is happening. This is primarily mentioning about what has happened in Government of India and what was envisaged. And if you look at the lowermost, most important person is who are in the schools, which are the principals, which are the teachers, which are the counselor or MO who goes to school during outreach. So important, whole implementation is by the bottommost thing. And of course, another important thing is setting up of coordination committees. So these committees are set up at the state level, at the block level, at the district level, at the block level, and every coordination meeting should address the issues which are being faced, whether it is for training, for holding sessions, for getting a MO across for a session. So all those teething problems which we have should be addressed during these convergence and coordination meetings at various levels. Next slide. Okay, so just quickly next, we will not take selection of teachers. You all are fully aware there should be a proactive teacher who can, once trained, will actually stay in school for at least 3 years to ensure that weekly sessions are also held. They should have that ability of talking to children also. So you should try and take some very proactive teachers who you know have a good listening with the students also, should be able to talk comfortably about a lot of issues after training they should be able to do. And of course, that is something which we have also envisaged, is that maybe some districts can select good performing teachers who have done really good, good sessions in school, good adolescent health and wellness. You can recognize them, bring them to the district magistrate, award them. On a state level, you can have some function like you have this adolescent conclave. Maybe next year we'll see what Andhra can do. Have recognize 10, 15 or maybe 20 of them that these are really excellent teachers who have done really health awareness in their school. So that is the way you can innovate, the states can innovate. Next slide. Based sessions also. In fact, just to let you know that last year, till this March, we were supposed to cover 200 districts was the target, and we covered 218 districts. So that was the passion which we saw in states. States wanted to do more and more. So awareness has gone across all the states that this is a program which needs to expand. This year our target is 300 states and we hope to do 400. So I would like all kind of support from all the states so that you keep, I think, inspiring your state leadership to invest more and more in the education of children. Next slide. Of course, we have trained more than 2.15 lakh in March, and as of now we have trained, as of 31st August, we have trained 2.35 lakh teachers in 34 states and union territories. So only 2 states. I will not name the states who haven't started because both of them are here. So we are looking for having Kerala and Punjab also start as soon as possible. But rest states all have started implementing this, and more than 1.2 lakh principals also have been oriented. So they are an essential part of the program implementation. So this is just a few photographs from different states. And one thing I would request, if you're doing trainings or doing sessions, please select some mentors. Because if you have a mentor in place who will just ensure that the quality is being maintained, that is all. This mentor will not do any fault finding, but that person can suggest if there is a session which is happening in a school or maybe training which is happening, so that person can see whether quality is good, whether there is interaction, whether there is question and answer happening. So that kind of feedback mechanism can be decided by the states. A lot of states have taken mentors who are from health, from education, from NGO sector, from the partners who are supporting you. So it's good to have a set of mentors who can be sent to different districts and see sessions off and on, so that accountability is there, that sessions are happening, plus you are ensuring the quality of the sessions also. So that is up to the state to decide. Next slide. Health and wellness messengers, you all know fully well. I will not repeat quickly. Weekly sessions involve more and more children. You should try and select health and wellness messengers. So health and wellness messengers are 2 children per class, and these children will help the session. So when the teachers say holding a session for say class 8, so she may have class 8 ABC, 3 sections, and then these health and wellness messengers can help in distribution of the chart, making chart paper, or distribution of pamphlet, or just maybe walking around with a mic, or distributing chits, whatever the activity the teacher may decide. So these health and wellness messengers will feel, I would say, empowered and happy that they're helping in health awareness, and the teacher can hold these sessions smoothly. So that is something which we envisage. That kind of partnership should keep happening between the teachers who are health and wellness ambassadors and the young children from each class who will act as health and wellness messengers also. Another important thing which all of you know in education which happens is the parent-teacher meeting. So this parent-teacher meeting will be a good platform to inform the parents, firstly, that school health and wellness program is being implemented in the school of your child. Second, they can also talk about the very common myths and misconceptions. The teachers are already trained to talk about what is menstruation, what is normal, what is not normal, when to go for help, talk about mental health, talk about maybe abuse at homes or in schools, talk about maybe sensitive topics, so the parents actually become aware that this is important for every child. So parent-teacher meetings should act as a good platform for informing parents, involving them, taking them on board, asking them, what do you think we should do for children? So that is the kind of co-ownership which will come by involving parents in any kind of school-based activities. Next. So these are okay, so this is again about what the principal should be, which I mentioned. The principal will select 2 teachers who will be trained. You have already done the training, so this actually doesn't apply to your state. So I will not really spend time on this. Next, health and wellness messengers, I already informed 2 children per. So these are all photographs from various states. This is, I think, Uttarakhand. Is this Uttarakhand, Deepak? Uttarakhand hai ye? whatever. So a lot of states, I'm just, in fact, Andhra also sends us a lot of photographs. Dr. Nirmala keeps sending. So I would really request you all, when you have school-based activity, take good photographs, send it to your program officer, and they will send it to us. And we use it, we tweet it on the social media of the ministry. And so point is, if your state is doing well, let's inform everybody that you're doing well. So it's the importance of involving the social media. You must have good publication, good access to social media, have small publication in the local newspaper that this is a program which is doing so much good. So it's always good to inform and create awareness within the society about the good program which you are working on. So health and wellness messengers training is there. So we have even provided budget for giving giving recognition to these health and wellness messenger, whether it is a cap or a badge or a cup or a t-shirt. So this innovation, a lot of states have done. Some of them are giving small, very waterproof bags. Some are giving small bottles with the logo of the program. So that innovation can be done by states. How you want to felicitate the health and wellness messengers. Every child wants to be praised. And all of us, I think at this age, if anybody praises me, you're looking very nice, I feel very nice, why not? So if you do this for every child who is in school, for the teachers who are doing so much of hard work, it always helps. So always positive feedback is something which really helps. And this is the way, if you're promoting health and wellness, please provide positive feedback to the teachers, to the principal, and of course the young children in school. Next slide. Oh, this we have mentioned, the health and wellness messenger. These are all kind of enumerated what all you can ask your health and wellness messengers to do. These are all long list of things, so we will not waste time going through. You can read it at your own time. And of course, how the sessions will be planned by the health and wellness ambassador. This also, there should be good information that, say on Wednesday, the state decides which day they want. On so-and-so date, we will have a session for, say, class 6, 7, 8. Or maybe if there are too many sections, then you can have just for one session, one class only, class 8 ABC. So that, again, that freedom is with the state. You want multiple classes, one class, 2, 3 sections, whatever, that is there. Next slide. This again, only thing to say in this that the health and wellness ambassadors have been given various options. You can do a quiz, you can do a poster, you can do a poetry writing, you can do an essay writing, you can do a debate. So various pedagogies have been given. So whatever the teacher feels comfortable that he, she, they will be allowed to do or will be able to do, please do that. You should not always say that there should be a film show and talk about that. Also very nice. They do a small 2-minute film, say about menstrual hygiene, and then they say, okay, what is menstrual hygiene? So that discussion starts from that also. So that freedom is there because a lot of material has been shared with the health and wellness ambassadors, and then they can decide what they think is nice and what suits or works in their school. These various are already been told by Vijay. Next, these are various options of what you can give the teachers or the messengers. They have these badges, caps and all. These are the various advocacy materials which were used and shared with all the states for educating them, informing them about the program. 1-pagers about how the program started, where we are, what are the roles and responsibilities of teachers. So one single page printout. So once you select the HWA, train them, you give them 1 page. Okay, this is all you have to do, don't worry about anything else. So very simple for them to just refer and read. So we try to make it simple and you can make it simpler. Open files have been shared. Please change, put your logos, translate into Telugu, whatever you want, you can use that. Next slide. These were again very quickly made, again supported by UNICEF. I think we made it over a weekend. We had to give it to Ministry of Education, how to keep the children safe, young children as well as older children. So this was supported very quickly, and over the weekend we made, and I think Monday morning we sent it out. So I think that is the beauty of partnerships, whether it is with the national partners or state NGOs or between departments. We have to work together, and it's not my show, your show. It's like our show. So just lastly, just coming to what I think your state has already launched about the reporting format. This is one format which is being developed at the Government of India, and we would request the state to ensure that whatever reporting for the training, so there are going to be the health and wellness ambassador who are selected. We all know that a baseline assessment was done, right? Baseline with all the teachers' level of knowledge was seen. Pre and post test also has been done. So all that information is already there. So now what the health and wellness ambassador will need to report on is just 4 data elements. One is that when was the session held? Was the session school-based session? When was it held? First is that. Second is how many children were there. And these children have to be mentioned in male, female, and others. So we are cognizant of the fact that a lot of children do not identify as male or female. So it's important as healthcare and education providers that we support them. So reporting is there. Third is that what was the topic? So, and this is all drop-down menu. So the teacher is not supposed to sit and type. just clicks and the drop down menu comes. You know the 11 themes which are there, those themes will be there, and there will be option of others. Because state automatically many times innovates and you want to do extra things. So that others is there. And fourth is whether any child was referred for health. That is all. So teacher will take less than a minute to fill this, and the data will automatically be uploaded, and the state will have access. So what we have designed in this is that the district will have access, in fact, block level onwards. So block will know which schools are holding activities, what are the topic. The district will know for all the blocks, the state will know for all the districts, and we at the national level will know for all the states. So data entry and access to data will depend on which level you are placed. But it's going to be very easy, and we are hoping teachers will not really take too much of time, because we don't want too much of micromanagement. It is up for the state to decide whatever they want to do, and Andhra has anyway gone ahead and made a dashboard, so we want to just maybe plug into it and get some information from there, so that in the end we also empower ourselves and improve the programs, make it much better, and so can the state. I think next slide is, this is just a mobile screen for the teacher to report when he, she or they will just log in, and they can just put it in the app, what the 4 topics which I've asked, just 4 data elements will be entered by the teacher. That's it. These are the various support, just to let you know that this program is supported by partners across all the states. So just looking forward for more partnerships. Next. Oh, thank you. This is the last review which we had last year, and hopefully this year again we will have a review in Delhi, and we'll request, I think, education and health both to come, because this is a great partnership program, and looking forward to working with you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. That was extempo. Super presentation as usual. Thank you very much, and definitely your mentorship and guidance is always required to the state. And you're so encouraging. I think Hema ma'am, whenever she goes to Delhi, she comes back with double the horsepower. So thanks, that was wonderful presentation. May I kindly request Dr. Chetna from TIS to join the dais as the co-chair, ma'am, please. And I will hand over the responsibility to the chairperson now and the co-chair. So. Very good afternoon, Dr. Gauri Srivastava, ma'am. She is the Dean from NCRT, New Delhi. Madam, we are very sorry. Can you hear us, ma'am? Dr. Gauri, ma'am? Hello, Doctor. Can you hear me, please? Yes, yes, ma'am, absolutely. Clear. Very good afternoon, ma'am.
A very warm welcome to all of you who are organizing this very, very important event at the state, and I'm very grateful to SC. Well, as we all know that this very important workshop highlighting the importance of health and wellness. And I think when we reflect on our own status of health, we must realize that it is the kernel for overall development. And therefore, this workshop, I see it as a very crucial for making.
Is it? Oh, disconnect. Okay. Acha, what is the problem? Okay. Karishan.
Yeah, we have to have a very motivational approach in dealing with health issues. We can have role models by saying, look, if you are fit and well, you can participate, you can win laurels for your family, for the state, for the community, and we know our children are doing very well. So motivational can be a very important aspect, and for that you need to bring out the creativity within. If we are able to express ourselves creatively, we become emotionally strong. And therefore, this health and wellness under the Ayushman Bharat program is a very welcoming initiative for making the child feel wanted, not only linked, but also to make she is also an important component of the entire scheme of the schooling process. Feeling wantedness is important. Therefore, you can think about the therapeutic approaches like, songs, it could be painting, where the child expresses their inner best through this. So it is an important aspect. The other thing is the use of locally available food items, because they are having lot of nutrition, and therefore making the child know the context in terms very important. Every community within the state are diverse. Adolescence is not a homogeneous category as I understand. And therefore, if we know that in certain contexts, the food, the food intake of the people, their preferences, and then adding a nutritional component to it would also strengthen the component of physical wellness, strengthen the local availability, as well as make the child feel absolutely connected with the local. Physical presence adds different flavor. I am able to be part and parcel of this wonderful workshop, and the coordinator, Madam Hema, we've come out with very good researches on different communities and their way of coping up with varieties of communicable and non-communicable disease would be something learning for me. So I have so much.
Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. It was great listening to Dr. Gauri. She is, I think, spearheading the NCRT part of the school health and wellness program. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining. I think your passion and your clarity of thought comes out with all you have mentioned, whether it is availability of locally available foodstuffs or using of various pedagogies like song, dance, kit while transacting health information. This is really very interesting. Thank you so much, ma'am. You could not come, but still you spoke so well. Thank you.
Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. Wishing you all the best.
Thank you. I think now we can have the technical session and we can start with, okay. Yeah, she's there. I think we can have the presentation by Dr. Hema. We can just load it while she starts about the experience sharing on implementation of the school health and wellness program in the state of Andhra. You have the presentation? Okay, it's loading. Yeah. Over to you, Hema.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you once again for the opportunity to present on behalf of the government. Do we have a slide sorter, or can we go to the next slide? Is there a slide sorter? Okay. Right. So you've already heard me in the morning, and you've heard a lot of senior officials here speaking about the school health program. So I will be extremely brief in talking about it, but yes, it does help to have a visual representation of whatever we have been speaking. So that's the whole idea of the presentation that we have right now. Next slide, please. All right, so like we were saying, we have over 12,000 schools that have been covered, over 12,500 actually, which includes a whole lot of category of schools. And the important part is we have over 10,900 government and Zilla Parishad high schools. There are other schools like the backward classes, welfare schools, and that is what the comprehensiveness of the program really was focusing on. We've already spoken about the fact that the SHWP has been scaled up in 13 districts as compared to the initially envisaged 4 districts. So I will not go into that. Please, next slide, please. This is the cascade of implementation. We had 42 state-level master trainers, national-level master trainers, trained at the national level, I would say. Then the state-level master trainers, we use the virtual mode to train the district, and then we have 80% of the health and wellness ambassadors trained, a good number of 30,000 health and wellness ambassadors. Also, over 21 lakh students, that is 95% of the students have been trained. So that's that's how the program has been rolled out and reached across the state. Next slide, please. These are this is a very interesting slide. You can see some of the glimpses of how the students have been doing role plays. You can see one of the student assignments on the slide. You can also see how, some of the students have been watching the videos. Next slide, please. This is the media coverage, ma'am, that was actually garnered. There was a lot of interest among the local media on the program, and you can see how the program has really been celebrated across the state, I would say. Next slide, please. So we've already spoken about the key lessons, but I will take just one more minute to reiterate. Since morning, we've seen the collaboration between the departments. That's evident. We did a series of stakeholder meetings. There's a lot of work that has gone into this, and the stakeholder meetings really contributed to this kind of collaboration that we are seeing today. There was quick translation of modules. The kits that have been shared with all of you, the school health kits, that is another interesting innovation. We have seen the monitoring and the supportive supervision that was done by the government as well as us in trying to maintain the quality. So, we had to actually change or redo the training once, because the first time when we were trying to reach out to people through Zoom, we realized that the attendance was not good. So we actually redid the training and to make sure that the quality was maintained. Ma'am, you were talking about how we have included the curriculum in 6th and 7th standard curriculum. So that's another innovation for the state, I would say. Documentations, you saw some of the documents that were released today. We have a lot of videos. We have very strong voices of students from the ground. We have strong voices of teachers sharing their experiences. In fact, we would really want to invite one of the teachers after this to share their experience, ma'am. So, I'm sorry. We've already spoken about training quality, and interesting thing was that, we had these Telegram groups. Now, WhatsApp groups, we couldn't really reach out to a lot of people. There's a limit to WhatsApp, so Telegram was used. We released the menstrual hygiene and COVID-19 and HIV/AIDS training material today. This was developed in collaboration with our partners, AIMS Mangalgiri, the State Resource Center, Adolescent Resource Center, and Saathi. So thanking both the teams here. And then we have developed the website and mobile app, which we launched today, and thank you, ma'am, for that. Thank you. Next slide, please. So just pictures now, school health, the kit that we were talking about. It has the CDs, it has small inserts. I think this was probably circulated, ma'am, before we got the the kit that you have shared. So we'll incorporate all of the newer things into this. Next, please. These are the documentation, videos, brochures, process document, photo stories. All of these have been developed as part of the program. Next, please. Ma'am, this is interesting. We all realize that adolescent HIV is an issue for the state of Andhra Pradesh. And given that context, we made sure that such posters were designed and printed, and then, got across all the schools in AP. And we've also started a very innovative social media campaign, ma'am, which is targeting the adolescents for HIV. And we'll also hear about the Safe Life campaign as we go forward. That's super exciting. We have a metaverse that has been designed and led by AP SAC. So a lot of work actually gone in collaboration with AP SACs on that front. Okay. I'm waiting for the next slide. All right, so I may not follow the sequence, but I will speak from memory now then. Right, so these were the modules that have been released today, the menstrual hygiene, COVID-19, and we have the adolescent HIV module too. Next slide, please. Like we said, it's been developed in collaboration with AIMS and APS, the Saathi team. This is the website and mobile app. Of course, it still has to be, it's in initial stages, ma'am. It still will take time to stabilize. We've just launched it today. We are going to shift it to the platform, the government platform. So all that is work in progress, but the features on the website have been developed, and you can actually log on and see how it's happening. Next, please. Thank you. So this is the broad framework, and next we will hear about some of the key things that have happened in adolescent health. One is the all-in assessment. We will also talk about the Sakhi innovation that's happening in Vizianagaram district, we will also try and talk about the, the out of school adolescents, how we are reaching that, and the Safe Life campaign. So a lot of interesting things ahead. Lakshman, would you like to invite the teacher to share her experience? Yes, we have someone. Thank you. We have Sri Trinatha Rao, lecturer in diet from Vishakhapatnam. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais and my dear colleagues. This is my very good program and experience, ma'am. First of all, I thank to Hamrani Madam Garu because of this program is really done very well in my 25 years of experience, because in all aspects, in all 11 modules also, within short time of 2 days, they explained very well, from growing up healthy to emotional well-being, interpersonal relationship, value and responsible citizenship, gender equality, nutrition and health sanitation, all the things, promotion of safe and use of gadgets, all these things very well explained by all the SCRT faculty. Thank you very much, and one and all. And can I share my views in my local language? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Whatever the things are, ఇక్కడ ఏమైతే మేము నేర్చుకుంటున్నామో అది క్రిందికి వెళ్ళేసరికి ఇన్ ద హెడ్ ఆఫ్ ది ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్స్ అండ్ అదర్ పీపుల్ 100% కాకపోయినా కొంత పర్సెంట్ అయినా ఇంకా బాగా జరిగేటట్టు ప్రణాళికలు చేస్తే ఇంకా బాగుంటుంది. అంటే ఓన్లీ ఇట్స్ మై పర్సనల్ వ్యూస్, పేపర్ మీదకో లేదంటే టీవీస్కో కాకుండా రియల్గా జరగటానికి చాలా జరుగుతుంది. మా ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో చాలా జరుగుతుంది, చాలా మంచిగా ఉంటుంది, చాలా గొప్పగా జరుగుతుంది. ఇంకా జరగటానికి ప్రయత్నాలు గ్రాస్ రూట్ లెవెల్లో జరిగేటట్టు ప్లాన్ చేస్తే ఇంకా చాలా బాగుంటుంది. ఇప్పటి వరకు జరిగినది ఒకేతోతే ఇక నుంచి జరగటానికి కావాల్సినటువంటి, ఇందాక మనం ప్రొఫెసర్ గారు, ఎన్సిఆర్టీ ప్రొఫెసర్ గారు ఇచ్చినటువంటి చాలా ఇష్యూస్ చూస్తూ ఉంటే ఎమోషనల్లీ, సోషల్లీ వారు చాలా డెప్త్ ఆఫ్ రియాలిటీస్ చెప్పినారు. అవన్నీ చూసినప్పుడు చాలా బాధ అనిపించింది అనమాట. అంటే ఇంత దీనిని చాలా తక్కువగా చూస్తుంది, అలా చూడకూడదు, చాలా ఎక్కువగా చూడాలి. అవసరమైతే మనం చెప్తున్నటువంటి పాఠాల్లోనే ఈ హెల్త్ స్కూల్ హెల్త్ అండ్ వెల్తీ ప్రోగ్రామ్ గురించి చెప్తూ ఉండాలి. అలా చెప్పేటట్టు ప్రణాళికలు చేసేటట్టు ప్రొఫెసర్స్ మీరు నిర్ణయం తీసుకొని స్కూల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్లోనికి ఇది ఎవ్రీడే, ఎవ్రీ టీచర్ ఎవ్రీడే అట్లీస్ట్ 5 minutes ఆఫ్ ది పీరియడ్ ఆఫ్ 45 minutes ఆఫ్ ది పీరియడ్, అట్లీస్ట్ 5 minutes ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ని చెప్తూ మళ్ళీ ఇయర్లీ యాన్యువల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ జరిపించేటట్టు చేస్తే ఇంకా మంచిగా వస్తుంది. 6 లాంగ్వేజెస్లో 24 ఎక్స్పర్ట్స్ ఈ 20 days ఆఫ్ చాలా కష్టపడి చాలా గ్రేట్గా చేశారు. ఇది భారతదేశానికే, ఇండియాకే చాలా ప్రైడ్. వారందరినీ కూడా మా ఎస్సీఆర్టీ తరపున, మా ఉపాధ్యాయుల తరపున, లెక్చరర్స్ తరపున గ్రేట్ ప్రైడ్ చేస్తూ థ్యాంక్ యూ గివింగ్ మీ వెరీ గ్రేట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఫర్ మీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం.
According to 2020-21 year, we keep all topics in 6th class and 7th class curriculum, sir. మీకు తెలియదు అనుకుంటాను. తర్వాత అకాడమిక్ క్యాలెండర్, we kept one period in academic calendar, sir. In weekly one period for second Saturday, not second Saturday, one Saturday evening, last period for school health program. And in some modules we give as a center page of school health program. And also we are doing in leisure periods, and some of teachers when absent, some teachers taking school health modules, videos, role plays and short films regarding school health activities. So some of areas, far rural areas, we give data card also, not mentioned in this, for showing all these videos to reach children. In rural areas, we gave data card also. So some areas we are plan, we will go next month or November. In rural areas, for very rural areas, for tribals or some rural areas, those who are not go, ఎవరైతే వెళ్ళలేరో అక్కడికి మేము వెళ్తాం. ఎందుకంటే వీ హ్యావ్ టు మేక్ ఎ ప్లాన్ టు గో ఎవ్రీ కార్నర్ ఆఫ్ cities and villages to talk about school health module and NPEP themes also. We have very good themes, and we have very good work on role play, folk dance activities also. Every year in COVID time also we did physically programs. So we have very much aware about all these things. Some of diets, new people are there, they don't know about the program. So I am going to vote of thanks, sir. మరి ఎందుకు ఇచ్చారు? ఓకే ఓకే. సో ఇంకా ఇప్పుడు నెక్స్ట్ మేము చేసే అన్ని ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ కూడా సో డైట్ వాళ్ళు ఎవరైతే కొత్తగా జాయిన్ అయ్యారో దే హ్యావ్ టు లెర్న్ అబౌట్ ఆల్ టాపిక్స్, బికాజ్ ఐ ఆమ్ డూయింగ్ ఆల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ త్రూ డైట్స్ ఓన్లీ. Through diets only. I am the team only, all diets, that 13 diets. And the next other programs will be done through you also, sir. So be aware of our population department activities and population department programs. Nasha Mukta Bharat, our NPP activities and school health program and child protection. All these things. Okay, sir.
Now hello. Yeah. Now the second speaker is Mr. Prakash AD. Please. Okay. Okay. Yeah. India code. Okay. Second. Please go ahead. Online. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me and also see my video, just to confirm?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I don't know whether from the venue they can hear me clear.
We can hear you.
Okay, great. Okay, so let me start. I mean, very good afternoon. all the distinguished dignitaries I can see on the dais, and also all the audiences there. I will be very brief. I mean, I will touch upon on some of these UNICEF support in adolescent health programming. But before going there, I want to take this opportunity to convey the best thanks and appreciation to the EPISCART, SCRT, and also the National Health Mission, Women and Child Welfare Development Department of Andhra Pradesh, the EPI-SACS, as well as my colleagues from UNICEF's there, along with the other partners like Saathi and AIDS. Thank you very much. I mean, it's kind of a pleasure for me to be here and to be able to talk to you in this event, the theme of which is strengthening partnership and consolidating adolescent programs in Andhra Pradesh. I have been kind of a very, kind of listening to all the deliberations since the morning, very useful and learning for me as well. Particularly all these very, informative and learning presentations since the morning. And also I want to congratulate everyone for launching the website, the mobile app, as well as these SHWP training modules in different local language. Should I share my presentations, or from there you will share? Just let me know.
Brief. Yeah, you can, sir. Brief.
Okay. Hope you can see the slides.
Yeah, it is visual. Sir, continue. Yeah.
Hope you can see the slides.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I will not repeat those the issues concerning the adolescent health and the well-being, because most of those already kind of spoke about, repeatedly since morning. But just want to say that why we should invest more on adolescent health programming. Because when it comes to the UNICEF's support to the ministries, particularly the Ministry of Health, adolescent health program is one of our priority areas of support, because this is a kind of an emerging areas for the last decades or so, and what we see, the adolescents in India is a huge number, even more than some of the the total population of some of the neighboring countries. I am coming from Bangladesh. I have been here for last 5 months. So, 250 to 300 million is a huge number and huge cohort. And investing in adolescent, that's going to not only change the health and well-being of the adolescents, but as a whole, the families, the communities, the society, and India as a whole, and shaping the future of India when it comes to the social, economic, and the political kind of perspective. Having said so, I want to jump into the areas where UNICEF is supporting in the adolescent health programming. As our Chief of Field Office, Ms. Mittal Rusdia, she was mentioning about some of these areas. It's not only the health, but it goes beyond health and nutrition to cover the education, the life skills out of schools, and also the wash, water and sanitation, the child protections, the adolescent protection issues, supporting the adolescents, their transition towards the adulthood. So all those aspects, including the advocacy and the social behavioral aspect as well. So those are the kind of programming areas UNICEF as a whole is supporting, but I will kind of focus on some of our support in the health program. Although my previous speaker, Dr. Salima, has mentioned about one of the programs, the School Health and Wellness Program, and also Dr. Zoya from the ministry also touched upon most of the part of that. So I will not repeat those. I will quickly kind of pass through these slides. The first slide, these are some of these kind of persistent issues that already kind of spoke about. You have talked about all these issues, some of these emerging new issues like the NCD, rates, eating disorders, and then these cyberbullying. One of the speakers was speaking about that, and most recently this COVID pandemic, how that has impacted the adolescent as a whole. And why we kind of want to focus on adolescents, I think that this has been already discussed, so I will skip all these slides. These are the kind of adolescent well-being framework that I want to show you. Probably you are kind of familiar with this. This is the WHO framework. And UNICEF is supporting in all these, 5 interlinking domains of this framework, starting from good health and nutrition, the positive values, contribution to the society, the connectedness, the safety, supportive environment, learning, competence, education skills, employability, agency, and resilience. So these are the kind of different domains of this framework, and there are 27 subdomains. So when we are kind of designing our programming elements, we are aligning with these framework as well. So I will start with the support to the RKSK. I think one of the speakers also talked about this, so I will not go into the details. But this is one of the flagships that UNICEF is also supporting the government, and our support goes to 23 programming states, including 51 aspirational districts that UNICEF is supporting. Particularly, we are supporting 2 RKSK lab districts out of 4 lab districts, and that includes these community-based interventions, which includes the peer education, quarterly adolescent health day, weekly iron and folic acid supplementation, menstrual hygiene, etc. And also, we are supporting, in different states, these strengthening the adolescent-friendly health clinics, and also converging with other departments and different schemes at the state level. And of course, overarching these social behavioral change communications, you have seen that Dr. Zoya was kind of showing different kind of materials. So we are supporting, at the national level as well as through the states for these behavioral change communication elements as well. The second element I want to touch upon is these school health and wellness program. I think the previous speakers has talked a lot on these. This is one of our major support to these flagship programs, and we are supporting. UNICEF is leading in 8 states, 7 states in the southern part of India and 1 West Bengal. So those are the states where UNICEF is leading, and the other partners are also kind of working in other states. And a huge number of schools are being supported in these 8 states already. Dr. Salima has talked about what is happening in Andhra Pradesh, and Dr. Zoya has given a kind of insight of the details of what is happening under this school health and wellness. So I don't want to kind of repeat those, but our major supports are going to these building the capacity of the national resource group and the state resource group. We have also supported the baseline assessment for this school health program, assessment of pre-test and post-test, looking at the quality of the program, also this mentoring support for training of the health and wellness ambassadors. I think Dr. Zoya was kind of giving impetus on these mentoring aspect, and that is the kind of this program. I understand I have been here 6 months, but I understand this is kind of still evolving. There are so much of learnings that are coming up, and I see this conclave kind of a platform where we can kind of share those kind of learnings and best practices from these states to the other states, from schools to schools as well. And also we are supporting for identification and mentoring of the health and wellness messengers in the schools, and the capacity building of the ambassadors as well, what Dr. Zoya was also mentioning. And also our support goes to the celebration of the Adolescent Health Days as part of the school health and wellness program. In these states-wide initiatives supporting. The next element is our support to the adolescent HIV/AIDS. That is also our ongoing support for fast-tracking the progress towards the 95 HIV/AIDS targets for children and adolescents. As one of the speakers was mentioning about these low level of awareness of HIV/AIDS among the adolescents, and and the vulnerability of the adolescents for this HIV infection. So through this CDC PEPFAR funding, we are supporting in 2 states, AP and Mizoram, covering almost 4 districts in AP, but now that has been kind of gone to cover the entire states, 13 districts, and also I think 3 districts in Mizoram as well. And one of the support is, yes, of course, we are giving support to the NACO at the national level and also to the state level, the SACs, and also the SCRT and the partners for the capacity building, both at the national level and the state level, but also our support goes to the capacity building of the district and the PHC staffs and the ART centers as well. In terms of coordination, advocacy, and the service delivery point of view. And also, we have supported development of the NACO AIDS app.
Hello, sir. Can you reduce your time in presentation, please, sir? The key message on the overall of presentation, please, sir.
Yes.
Key message only, sir.
Yes, and also in terms of the evidence generation, orientation of the assisted partner notification, constant advocacy for incorporation of the adolescent HIV pillar within the NSCP 5, and of course the ISC and BCC activities. So those were part of these, our support in the adolescent HIV/AIDS. Another support UNICEF's provided in Assam was the mega adolescent health day that has been replicated, I understand, in other states as well. And also celebration of the National Girl Child Day. You can see here our support in the menstrual hygiene promotion in one of the lab districts in Gujarat. Some of the pictures you can see here. And also we have supported the awareness building through developing the fact sheet on menstrual hygiene through the school health and wellness program. And also during the COVID vaccination campaign, the engagement of the youth under the Young Warrior campaign through this engagement of the radio jockeys for awareness generation regarding the COVID-19 and social mobilizations and for the COVID vaccinations, and through these 100% of the vaccination coverage was ensured for COVID vaccination for first dose for 15 to 18 years age group. So these were kind of some of the glimpses from the COVID-19 campaign engaging the youth and adolescents. And another elements that UNICEF is supporting through the Federation of Ops and Gynae in India, the capacity building of the students in the schools, selected schools, and also the OBGYN doctors on gender-based violence. And that goes kind of, it's called the Dhira, which means courageous, almost a kind of 5 lakh students are covered under this program through the 242 societies in covering all the states, and also covering 2,500 schools. So this is kind of a glimpse of these initiatives. And last but not the least, we have also supported developing a shared care app for mental health, which in partnership with the NIM Hands, which actually focuses on mental health, including the risks calculator, the FAQs, and some pre-developed videos on yoga, mental health, counseling, etc. So these are some of the glimpses of UNICEF support in the adolescent health programming. So that's the kind of end of my presentation. If you have any questions, yes, I can respond to those. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the such a beautiful presentation, and also working for the whole country, and as well the focus on the adolescent health program. This is the need of the hour. Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution for our adolescent, Indian adolescent. Thank you. Next, Mr. Prakash, AD, please, AP Sax. Yeah, adolescents all in AP. Okay. Thank you, sir. Please continue. Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah. Can you please switch on? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So good afternoon, all of you, and thanks to the SCRT and UNICEF team for supporting us when we were doing this assessment, and AP SACS who was spearheading or leading this activity. My name is Satish Kumar. I represent Saathi organization. So this entire presentation is done in collaboration with AP SACS leadership, and Mr. Prakash and myself, we both know on behalf of SACS, together we are making this presentation. The next slide, please. So this study is this is a situational analysis we have done to understand the adolescent HIV situation in Andhra Pradesh. So it's a very short period, rapid situational analysis done last year when the second wave was COVID was just waning. So within that context of COVID wave, we did this study. So the all-in assessment is nothing but it's a framework developed by UN agencies across the world, led by UNICEF, UNAIDS, UNFPA, to understand the adolescents' HIV testing status and treatment status across the world. And based on that all-in framework, we have done this rapid situational analysis. Next slide, please. And in Andhra Pradesh, here the Andhra Pradesh State AIDS Control Society led this initiative. Under their guidance, we did this. To quickly understand the HIV scenario in Andhra Pradesh, we can see that our state is having the second highest HIV burden in India. And we have almost 3.2 lakhs people living with HIV, and with every year around 4,386 new HIV infections. Still, there is a very good decline of HIV infections. ఇప్పుడు చూస్తుంటే లాస్ట్ 11 years 2010 to 21 our decline కొత్త ఇన్ఫెక్షన్స్ వచ్చేది 68%, 2/3 తక్కువైంది. It has declined very much, but still we are having a second highest HIV burden in Andhra Pradesh. That means we need to go further long way to achieve elimination of new HIV infections by 2030. 2030 la global target to achieve zero new HIV infections. In India also the same target, but we are having more burden, so hence we have to prevent new HIV infections in that. So adolescence is also one of the target group here. Next slide, please. And in Andhra Pradesh, 90% of the new HIV infections happens through sexual route mostly. So hence still sexual route of transmission is very important. We all know why adolescents are important here, that if we educate adolescents now, then it will prevent new HIV infections when they grow up around 25 to 30 years, because that is the age where more HIV infections happen. So when we build now, we can prevent new HIV. Next slide, please. I'll go a little faster. So here if you see, our Andhra Pradesh has almost like 20% of the population of adolescents, which is like 93 lakhs. Within that, we all seen NFHS data showing more women getting married before 18 years and becoming pregnant. That is one. And second is among the interaction with the organizations who work with sex workers. They told us that around 2 to 3% of the sex workers, female sex workers, are adolescents, around 18, 19 age group primarily. But they were also saying that there could be more younger, less than 18 years girls also as sex work, but because as a national policy we don't, the HIV program doesn't register and service them, they are not getting reported. So there could be 2 to 3% sex workers or adolescents. Similarly, among men who have sex with men, there are around 10 to 25%, varies from district to district, are also adolescents. Next slide, please. Hence, there is a definitive need also. And in this situational analysis, we found there is a diverse segment of adolescents. One going to school, one going to colleges, then there are out of school. Then we are seeing adolescent key population. That means adolescents in HIV program we call key population are sex workers, MSM, transgenders, and injecting drug users. We found that there are adolescent key populations are also there who are in Andhra Pradesh. Then adolescent partners of KP. That means adolescent boys or girls are also partners of sex workers. So that few proportion being also listed. Orphan, semi-orphan adolescents living in institutional settings, adolescents in abuse or trafficking setting, and HIV positive adolescents. We also have a good number of HIV positive adolescents taking HIV drugs very lifelong, and HIV affected adolescents in the same family. Parents died, and then children are negative, and in the same family we call them as HIV affected adolescents. That means we have a diverse profile of adolescents. So whom we are going to target? That is the next question that came from this analysis. Next slide, please. And we have a very good, the school enrollment ratio. Though there is a school-going adolescents is a huge population, so we can target them. Definitely, school health program. We have heard how 11 modules in that module 9 talks about STI and HIV that covers them. So there is a very good proportion of school-going adolescents. Next slide, please. But one important thing, if you see school enrollment and also the dropout ratio, anyhow, Andhra Pradesh has the lowest dropout ratio of school, but as the age increases, the dropout increases. Definitely across the other states also it happens, and in Andhra Pradesh also it happens. So we need to focus on the dropouts and out of school. And in out of schools, we have different scenarios. That is, they are in institutional care, beggars home, children homes, Anand Nilayam homes are there. Adolescents in incarceration, that is in prison, they are there. Adolescents out of school as such are also covered through our KSK program. Next slide, please. We have a very good guiding framework under RKSK, which clearly defines all the departments who are responsible under RKS for adolescent health in India. And you can see all the departments, that is primarily RKSK program, school health program, SCRT school health program, and RBSK program, and then NACP, which implements red ribbon clubs across the colleges and schools, and then the WCD has different programs. Next slide, please. The other stakeholders, main stakeholders are Youth Affairs Department under NYKS, and the other key departments include Child Labor, comes under Labor and Employment, Tribal Welfare. In Andhra Pradesh, we saw tribal languages being translated. People said there are multiple partners in certain population of tribals are accepted. So Tribal Welfare, Panchayat Raj, Rural Development, and in Andhra Pradesh we have good Gram Ward Sachivalayam and other stakeholders like Childline Foundation and the people who are working with child nutrition and various programs. So many stakeholders are there, and they are implementing in fragmentation in their own programs. That we found out from the field visits. Next slide, please. So the most important finding, these are the findings that they told us. So maybe a few more slides, I'll quickly complete. So the first one is, people acknowledge that sexual relationships happen among school and out of going school adolescents. People did not deny that when we interacted with them. So first most important thing, yes, it's an exploratory phase. Adolescents also have sexual exposure. It happens. That is the first one. Second, they have access to smartphones and selfie culture, and there are a lot of photos being uploaded online. There is a very important internet exposure happening. In the technology world, it's called internet grooming, where somebody is praised often in the internet world, and then you bring the child or adolescent to risk of sexual exposure. That's also one of the risks set by people. The third is victims of cyber exploitation. The fourth one is young adolescents coming from poor background, selling sex. That was repeatedly said in few villages when we visited. In Karnool, Kadapa, they said. Child marriages, definitely we know. Welcome girls dance parties were also cited by people. And then tribal culture that allow multiple partners relationships, and increasing access to injectable drugs in the urban environment, especially in Krishna district and Vizag, where we also have the HIV program has targeted intervention to prevent the HIV among injecting drug users. But adolescents are not coming out in this group because they are afraid of the legal issues, so they are not being identified and served. And increased knowledge of sexual risk among the adolescents, but they are not also coming out where to go and get access to services. That is one of the important things. The last three things, school health program definitely covers the public schools, but private schools have to be focused. How are we going to cover everyone? And then the role of peer educators and RKSK. When we did it during COVID period, peer educators were there, but their role were not fully utilized because of various operational reasons. And school teachers requested more support in also identifying adolescents and risk. School teachers are able to train, and they train the students, but they said it's because of confidentiality and secretive nature, they don't come and talk to us. Even Ashas who train the peer educators or identify, they said it's a secretive issue, they don't come to us. So it's among the peers they may talk, but we don't know about it. So still the program has to evolve more about identifying adolescents and risk and then provide them services. Next slide, please. So these are the diverse scenarios. Yeah. So we try to classify the adolescents from this into various level of risk. The first group is low risk. That is adolescents going in school or out of school, but without any experience of risk exposure, no sexual, no injecting usage. That is the first group. The second group is adolescents who may be going into coercion by peers or by any influencers, which includes trafficked adolescents, adolescents in child labor, adolescent internet users, incarcerated individuals, individuals who are actually in a residential institutions where there could be exploitation, individuals with physical or mental disability, because we have disability homes in Andhra Pradesh, individuals who are married off early, which we saw that's risk, and out of school who are having multiple partners. The next one. So these are the two mild levels. The last one is the high risk one, whom we have to target. But we are not able to identify who is this group. That is adolescents with high risk partners. Like for example, in Kadapa, they said Kadapa has a lot of out migration. So the husbands go out. The young boys who are out of school, they are auto drivers, they work in the labor environment. They have partners of married women. So they are adolescents with high risk, they said. MSM, adolescents and girls who work as sex workers, and transgender adolescents are also there, who are bullied and who come out of the home and they ran out to the cities. So the adolescent transgenders are there, and so these are the major adolescent IDUs in the 2 districts which were reported. So how can we then prevent this? We discussed. So one of the important thing everybody said is, yes, we all work in isolation, but we can work together. So a coordinated adolescent services involving all the framework of departments who are cited in the RKSK guidelines have to come together to enhance the outcomes. And we also have to include the Gram Ward Sachivalayam. Fortunately, APSAC's leadership, they are actually going to train the Gram Ward Sachivalayam on HIV aspects, which APSACS is leading, and UNICEF and Saathi is supporting that activity. So we would be able to bring more adolescent issues there also in the training part of it. So that is first, we have to work together in a collaborative manner. Next one, because integration is already there. Framework has everything. Now we have to work collaboratively. The second one is that there are certain interventions where all of us have to work together, low risk, high risk, medium risk. Definitely when we all work together, we can achieve. So I'll skip it because it is a repetition of everybody has to work together. But the most important thing, we want to create a model wherein we can have adolescents in private schools, public schools, a set of intervention, and for out of school, a set of intervention. That means everybody is already implementing it. We need to just provide technical support to understand where the gaps are, why we are not able to identify adolescents at risk, so that we can really coordinate well, collaborate well, and identify them, and then refer them to adolescent-friendly health clinics in that way. What we understood is that the referral and the use of adolescent-friendly health clinic services has to be enhanced. AFHC services is providing a very good services, but for this purpose, still access and referrals has to be increased, was one of the major findings that was coming out. So we need to work to create that model so that we can achieve adolescent HIV prevention. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
If there are questions, we can discuss later, but I'll start.
No, there are no questions, but thank you so much. It was a lovely presentation. And just to let you know, which you mentioned about private schools, is that NCRT, ministry, and we are already working with CBSE affiliated private schools. So we've already trained the master trainers. 200 master trainers have been trained at Delhi via NCRT. And these 200 master trainers will go back and train about 27,000 CBSE affiliated schools. So that has already started. So let's hope things will work better in years to come. Yeah, just to let you know, since you mentioned private schools.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, after this assessment, now we have started the intervention with UNICEF support and SCRT and APSAC's guidance in Kadapa, Kurnool, and Visakhapatnam. So we have started it. So we will see how we can evolve the model over a period of time.
Very well presented. I mean, clear thought. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. 1 minute. For this presentation also, you have to see the issues are very prevalent for your context. It is AP for Andhra Pradesh. It is no doubt you are working very good, and the issues are very vibrant and challenging.
Yes, sir.
But here is the role of a school health program, either private or public school. It is not does not matter what is the matter, sir. The intervention you have as advised. You have to lower down the school level, means class 4, 5, 6, 7 student, you have to, early intervention is required, number 1. Early intervention is required for AP. Second point is, you have to vary the, why it is happening, all we know. But the behavioral part, it is not control on anybody, but you have to sensitize very early intervention in the school system and out of school students, it will be better to reduce the growth. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Now time for lunch for 30 minutes. After that, please meet here only. Thank you.
Priority that is becoming very, very clear. And in many ways, we've spoken about the need for that. I think the thing that stood out for me was that when we are looking at adolescent health and mental health, it has to be done in the contexts to which we are part of. And based on the context, there are very specific needs that exist for young people. And how do we tailor our programs and all our interventions to meet those needs of young people? I think that was something which is very key that came up. I think what gave me a lot of sort of inspiration was the intersectoral collaboration, the collaboration and relationships that have been built between the ministries, between different partners. And I think that the only way to actually achieve the goal that we all have in mind, which is to ensure child, adolescent well-being, health, and development, is through these synergies. And I think what I'm taking back is also about how do we strengthen these partnerships. The idea of working with the whole school approach, which is with different stakeholders, whether it's school leaders, teachers, parents, and adolescents, and interventions and innovations that have come up today that were discussed, which include all stakeholders, is another very key aspect. But when I was really thinking about what are we all focusing on and what is really coming up as a very big goal for all of us, is that how do we ensure that no child is left out? That how does adolescent and mental health become accessible for all? And really, there were three important principles that stood out for me. One was access, the other was participation, and the third was empowerment. And all the innovations, all the suggestions, all the work that is happening are in these three areas. In terms of access, there's some beautiful innovations that we heard in terms of reaching adolescents who are in school, out of school, those who are children in conflict with law, ensuring that we're reaching tribal children in tribal communities, children who are from marginalized caste groups. So really access through translation, through making material available, whether it's using digital platforms. And I felt that this, we were bringing up this aspect that the curriculum has gone to the 6th and 7th grade also. So access is something we are working towards, and I want to congratulate the state on that. The other thing which came up was participation, that we will reach everybody, but will everyone participate? So how do we ensure participation? And that in terms of interventions, like role plays were mentioned, films were mentioned, experiential learning formats for young people, that young people express in their own way. They have their own expression. And nobody is going to talk about mental health in exactly the same way or health in exactly the same way. So how do we talk about difficult issues, which include violence, which include substance use, and find ways in which young people can express themselves? So really participation was the other important thing. And the last but the most important is empowerment. That we might have lots of ideas, and we might be in a very privileged position. Some of us are leaders, some of us are advocates. But how do we empower young people to become part of that discourse? How do we empower communities to inform the programs that we have? And I felt like this entire thing about bringing in voices and photo stories that we were talking about, documenting what young people are taking away from these programs, is a way to also ensure empowerment. So I think the three important pillars that, of innovation and intervention that I'm taking back on access, participation, and empowerment will stay with me. And I congratulate everyone who's part of all of this, and thank everyone for their remarks and deliberations today, and for giving me this opportunity to share what I'm taking back as well. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello. Thank you, Madam Chetna ji, for a nice presentation, and within time 5 minutes you have covered your highlights and how the innovation approach and assessment, these are the key factors, and parents experiential learning, these are actually the determinants which are the very, very crucial. If it is not be accessible, so student cannot do anything. So they are in the confusion state. So accessibility and affordability and also support, this is the main factors. Problem is there. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Have a good, happy journey.
Thank you so much.
Now I will invite. Yeah, Safe Life campaign by AP Sachs, UNICEF and KL University. Someone is there. Please, who is? Please. This is your madam, please.
So, Safe Life campaign is a new campaign launched by Government of Andhra Pradesh in close collaboration with UNICEF, CDC and PEPFAR project. And this is actually, I would say, implemented strongly by Kale University, which is currently called as Kale Education Foundation. So, I'll quickly go through what is that Safe Life is all about. This Safe Life Fellowship actually is basically for adolescents and youth in Andhra Pradesh. So as part of the Safe Life campaign, next slide please, this is quick outline for my presentation. So before starting this Safe Life campaign, we have organized a meme and video competition. Next slide please. There are 6 pillars to the, I would say, there are 6 actually here, but we can say 5 pillars. The 5 pillars which are included in the campaign are diet and nutrition, physical exercise and yoga, HIV/AIDS, we have non-communicable diseases and child marriages. ఈ 5 టాపిక్స్ చూస్ చేయడం జరిగిందండి క్యాంపెయిన్ కోసమని. సేఫ్ లైఫ్ అని ఒక లోగో కూడా చేశారు కదా, దేర్ ఇస్ అ లోగో ఓవర్ దేర్ ఫర్ సేఫ్ లైఫ్. And a mascot on the doctor's mascot. So to impress adolescents, we have these beautiful colors. So basically the fellowship, next slide please. So as part of the fellowship, we have designed a series of posters which were launched on the Safe Life campaign day, basically to increase awareness about the 6 pillars what we have discussed. Okay, next slide please. A separate website has been developed for Safe Life. This is again, the website is developed by Government of Andhra Pradesh, or basically Andhra Pradesh State AIDS Control Society. So what this website will have is, it will have information about all the 5 pillars which we have discussed now. And then there is a leaderboard where this will be a platform for, you can see this. It's a beautiful website exclusively designed for the youth and adolescents of Andhra Pradesh. So they will have information about all these pillars in this particular website. There is a leaderboard. ఎవరైనా బాగా వర్క్ చేస్తే పిల్లలు వాళ్ళ ఫోటో కానీ ఆ కాలేజ్ ఫోటో ఇందులో డిస్ప్లే చేస్తామన్నమాట. So this is a unique website developed by Government of Andhra Pradesh just to attract the adolescent and youth. They have used this beautiful lilac color. సో రీసెంట్గా ఒక లాంచ్ చేస్తామంటే, నిన్ననే జరిగింది లాంచ్. హెల్త్ మినిస్టర్ విడుదల రజనీ గారు, షీ యాక్చువల్లీ ఇనాగరేటెడ్ దిస్ సేఫ్ లైఫ్ క్యాంపెయిన్. మ్యామ్, దిస్ హ్యాస్ యాక్చువల్లీ 5 పిల్లర్స్ అండ్ దెన్ దెర్ ఇస్ అ ఫెలోషిప్ ఫర్ దిస్ సేఫ్ లైఫ్. 6 months के लिए फेलोशिप है. तो स्टूडेंट्स हैव टू टेक अप ऑल द 5 subjects and every month they have a list of activities to be done. And this website will help us to capture the information. So what we did is, every day students will take a picture of their activity and put on their Insta, and they will tag the Safe Life. So it's quite exciting for them. So this would be something new. We just started in KL and the children are quite enthusiastic about it. And this platform basically, the tagline is educate, empower and engage. So they'll be educated first through experts. They will be empowered, to help others. Definitely, they have to do some or the other activity. It's not just listening, but they have to, change into action whatever they have learned. So yesterday was a huge launch. It was done, you can see she's the youngest health minister, just 32 years. Her speech was outstanding. She inspired many of the youngsters. So this is one of the innovative, project introduced by Andhra Pradesh State AIDS Control Society. It is a brainchild of the Special Secretary Health and Project Director APSACS, Mr. Naveen Kumar Garu IS. So hopefully this will go a big way. That's what we are saying. So the major thing what they are looking at, ma'am, they want to use social media in reaching all the adolescents and youth in the state. So that's quite, we have also started a social media campaigns simultaneously. So every day there's messages which are going to the youth. I'll stop here, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you all. I'm sorry, yes. Adi metaverse. So for the first time, Government of Andhra Pradesh, APSACS has introduced something called metaverse. It is quite interesting, ma'am. This is like a virtual, you wear this VR glasses, right? So it's a virtual room. Once you wear, you can navigate into the room actually. So that's it, you can see here. So this is quite interesting, which is, ఇది వర్చువల్ రూమ్ లాగా అండి. ఇట్లా మనం విఆర్ గ్లాసెస్ వేసుకుంటాం కదా, అది వేసుకుంటే మీరు ఒక రూమ్లో ఎలా అయితే నావిగేట్ చేస్తారో మీకు యూ కెన్ గో టు ఎనీ కార్నర్ అండ్ క్లిక్, యూ విల్ గో టు ద పర్టికులర్ వెబ్సైట్. Suppose if you want to know about Safe Life, you can go and click, you will directly go to the Safe Life website. If you want to know something about HIV, ma'am, you can go. And we have a message from Diya Mirza. Can you just quickly play?
Hello and namaskaram.
She has given a bite for us, ma'am. And we have other celebrities also who have given the bites. So this is to make youth attractive. For example, they can take a risk assessment test through this, metaverse. So you can wear that and directly you can go and 5 or 6 questions रहते हैं, आप वो test ले लो, आपका risk पता चलेगा. So this is to make youngsters very attractive. We have posted this on the website also. This is something new which is done probably first time in India for adolescents. Yeah, thank you.
Transmission of HIV occurs from an HIV-infected mother to her baby during pregnancy, during childbirth, or after delivery through breast milk. How do we prevent mother-to-child transmission of HIV? What can you do? Please spread the message that it's good for couples to take the HIV test before marriage. If a woman is planning or is pregnant, encourage her to get tested for HIV as early as possible. If the woman is tested positive, don't worry, encourage her to go for treatment immediately for a better mother's and child's health. Encourage the partner to get tested for HIV. The earlier HIV is diagnosed and treated, the more effective HIV medicine will prevent the transmission of HIV to the baby. Let us pledge that no baby is born with HIV in Andhra Pradesh. You have the power to reach out to every woman. Join Safe Life Club and Red Ribbon Club today and help make a difference. Every life counts. Make healthy and AIDS-free Andhra. Jai Hind.
So this is a comprehensive campaign, not just HIV and NCD, but we are also focusing on general health aspects so that it's comprehensive and very attractive for the adolescents. So thank you, Dr. Salima. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all. Thank you.
Yeah. Next presentation is Saathi is innovative program teaching adolescent girls in the Vijayanagaram district. Please come, Simati A. Surya Kumari. Okay.
So, good afternoon. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure presenting on behalf of my district. Saki, these days a lot of us hearing in Andhra Pradesh. Actually, its credit goes to our district administration, how they are very committed to do about the adolescent girls. So actually, next slide. Actually, it's a very holistic approach to promote the thematic areas of maternal child and whatever we talk about the RMNCH plus A and nutrition. That is, we are focusing with the age group of 9 to 21. Just I was recalling the Vijay sir's presentation. What he, exactly he pitched about the 9 to 21 years age. So actually we are implementing this in the ground in the Vijayanagaram district. So we have objectives. Mota we have tried to implement. We are learning day to day, and we to educate the girl 9 to 21 years on thematic area, particularly what we talk about in general in health and nutrition aspects. We are covering all the aspects over there. And also we wanted to focus on the fortified rice and also anemia. So we implementing those in a meticulous way. And also major things are like early child marriages and the teenage pregnancies that we are also focusing, and also for the education and health. And we wanted to change, we wanted to make adolescent girls as a change ambassadors. Okay, that's what we talk about now. So we have underlined objectives also. Like it's kind of a process indicators we are looking at, like reduction of C-sections and importance of breastfeeding, sex education, HIV/AIDS, and cervical cancer. Lot of things we actually covering, ma'am. And also some implementation strategies we have. We are planning to enroll all 9 to 21 years girls. Each girl will have, each group will have 15 to 20 members. And we have advantage of having Sachivalayams, ma'am. Sachivalayams, what secretariats we do call village secretariats. In village secretariats, it's a mini kind of administrative setup in a village level, where we have all 14 secretariats. You heard about this thing. So we leveraged that initiative. We pulled the Mahila police over there, and we made them responsible to make the groups of adolescent groups. This is a good part of this this initiative, ma'am. So we do have a meetings in a fortnight, and Anganwadi centers or wherever they feel comfortable. And the health team will deliver the health aspects, nutrition team, ICDS will deliver the ICDS activities, and all such kind of activities we are doing literally. And I'm not going to go more about this thing. And village level, mandal level, what we have to do, we have given a clear guidelines. Next slide. Village level, mandal level, what we supposed to do with the staff, we completely guide them, our officers. And also one thing is good, we have, district administrator made a nodal persons for each mandal to monitor and support the team, support the Sachivalayams, ma'am. And we are, next. So far we have formed 1775 groups, and also around 84,000, more than 84,000 girls have been enrolled in this. And it's a dynamic figure, it's going to be change every month. And we are convergence meetings, everything we are covering. Next. So these are about the program. Next. So these are the activities we are capturing the out of girl adolescents. Also, next. Also in school children also we are school health program we are pitching in that now. Okay. So we have lot of lesson learned also. So based on that we are implementing. So we initially we thought to implement there in the out of school girls, but also later that we realized that more children are exploited or lured with the other things, even in the school girls also. So we thought if we extend this Saki groups in the school group girls also, ma'am. So, and also we realized that age-wise thematic areas should be different. So we concentrating on that also. And yeah, we are planning to have a collaboration with NCERT and Saki. Especially we wanted to have a district level orientation on this program, what SCRT is doing. So some way forward we are planning. Next, last slide. Yes. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, okay.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, thank you. But out of school, they are doing it is fabulous because they are also need the sensitization every part of the what are they are facing the problems. Thank you very much for the Saki. They are doing the part and part of the APSCT. They are working with for the adolescent age group. Although it is the out of adolescent group, but it is the emerging adulthood. We are calling them as a emerging adulthood 18 to 24, 29. Sorry. 18 to 29 this is the emerging adulthood where the everything career your many things happening, so you have to teach. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now I can call next presentation.
Presentation of
Oh, sorry. Now we will distribute the certificates because due to the some.
No, it's there.
Yeah, some participants have some.
It's a 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, all. This is a wonderful opportunity for our resource persons and translators to receive certificates from Honorable Chief Guest Madam Zoya Madam. So first, I invite Koya language translators to come forward. A group of Koya language translators, please come forward to receive your certificates, sir. Please, quick. Come quickly. Next, Kuvi language translators, get ready. Yeah. It's a group of 4 people, madam.
4 people. Yeah.
So, have a certificate and memento they are receiving from Joya madam.
Yeah.
So, you did a wonderful job, sir, with dedication and determination, with a great commitment. You completed your task in 20 days. Thank you very much for translating the module. And now, I invite Kuvi language translators. Please come forward. Yeah. Next, Konda language translators. Please come forward, sir. Konda language translators. Next, Adivasi Oriya. I request all the participants give them a big round of applause for them. They did a great job. Yeah, Adivasi Oriya, please. And they are receiving a wonderful, not only a certification, it's a wonderful memory for them. Receiving a certificate from Joya Madam is a great honor for teachers. So, and now I invite Sugali translators, please come forward, sir. Yeah, please. And receive your certificates and mementos. Next, last one, Sabara language translators. Be ready. Sugali language translators are receiving their certificates and mementos from Joya Madam. Give them a very big round of applause, sir. Please clap. It's our minimum courtesy to give them a big round of applause. They did a wonderful job. Sabara language Translators, please come forward. What? Okay, sir. On behalf of Sabara language translators, Diet faculty is receiving certificates and mementos. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now, I would like to invite SCRT faculty who worked right from the beginning in translation, in translating school health module and participating in the programs as SRG, state resource persons. So first I would like to invite GK Padmaja Madam, SCRT faculty. GK Padmaja Madam to come forward and receive certificate and memento. All the NCRT faculty also, please join Madam. So it's a privilege for us to receive certificate and memento from Joya Madam and NCRT faculty. Actually, module was designed by NCRT faculty in a wonderful way. We all, we were very happy with the content and the content given, activities and everything was beautiful, beautifully designed by NCRT. Whatever. Next, Bhanumati Madam. Next, I would like to invite Bhanumati Madam. Bhanumati Madam, please come forward to receive your certificate and memento. Sharada Devi Madam. Okay, okay. So, okay. Now, I would like to invite Sharada Devi Madam, Sharada Madam, to receive certificate and memento from NCRT team and Joya Ma'am. Next, CH Ramesh Kumar, sir. I'll come. Sir David Garu, D. David, sir, from SCRT faculty. D. David. Yes. It's not here, I think. TL Sailaja. TL Sailaja. SCRT faculty. Sarita. Somashekar Brahmananda. Is Somashekar present here? I don't think so. Neelima. M. Neelima. Neelima, please come forward to receive the certificate. G. Keshava Reddy. G. Keshava Reddy. Yeah, please come forward to receive your certificate and memento. K. Sarita. Sarita designed activity book, especially I think you have seen the child activity book that was specially designed by Sarita. Is Sarita present here? Otherwise, Padmaja Madam, you come and receive Sarita certificate and memento. So, David sir. David. So, I request Dr. Anil Kumar sir, Additional Director, Health, to please present certificates and memento to David and Somashekar Brahmanandam. Next, SCRT faculty, Somashekar Brahmanandam. And next, I would like to invite Hema Prasad sir. Hema Prasad. Oh, I didn't say. Oh, okay. Now, I would like to invite Prakash to receive certificate and memento. Okay. Now I'm inviting myself. Sudha Lakshmi is receiving certificate and memento. Now, I invite K. Suresh Babu, designer of the book, and next, okay. Yes, Surendra Bapuji, faculty SCRT, please come forward, sir, to receive your certificate. GAJ Divana, Jesse Divana, madam, please come forward to receive your certificate. Next, C. Mary, madam. K. Satish Babu garu. GR Bhagyasri, madam, please come forward. GR Bhagyasri. CH Sivakumari. M. Neelima received. So, ASV Prabhakar. V. Swarnalata. Certificate. K. Srinivas. Sheikh Bapuji. Mr. Sheikh Bapuji, please come forward to receive your certificate. Mr. Y. Giribabu Yadav, please come forward. Mr. S. Satish. And Mr. Dande Paul. Yeah. Dr. K. Ramamani, madam. Dr. K. Ramamani, madam, Professor SCRT AP. Yeah, please come forward, ma'am. Yeah. CH Sivakumari. Sivakumari, madam, unnara? CH Sivakumari. All SCRT faculty involved in the school health program right from the beginning, from translation to resource training, teacher training, and monitoring of the program, and in every aspect, all our SCRT faculty completely involved in this school health program to make it a very big success, and we got the result. So I appreciate. Yeah, it's done. And just a minute, madam, I would like to invite especially A. Ramaraju for designing and DTP and everything. He did a wonderful job. He worked for all the tribal languages and all. So I would like to invite Ramaraju to receive the certificate. Thank you. Now, okay, ma'am. Thank you very much for your patiently giving all the certificates to the participants, because it's a wonderful memory for us. Yeah, NCRT. From SCRT Kerala for participation certificate. Yeah, for appreciation. Yes, Meena, madam from Kerala. Yes, Meena from SCRT Kerala. Madam, please come and receive your certificate and memento. Yeah, please. You want, sir? Yeah, please. Shobha Pawar, Diet Principal, Pune, Maharashtra. Madam, you please come forward to receive your certificate and memento. Yeah. Rajinder Singh, SCRT, Punjab. Sir, please come forward to receive your certificate and memento. Pradeep Chabra, SCRT, Punjab. Sri Pradeep Chabra from SCRT, Punjab. Please. Yeah. Wait. I thank all the SCRT representatives for gracing this occasion. Bijay Malik from Professor Bijay Malik from NCRT. Harish Meena, Sri Harish Meena from NCRT to receive the thing. Thank you. ఇచ్చాం Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. It's a quite happy moment for all the SCRT faculty to receive a certificate and memento from Joya, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, sir. You can continue, sir, please. Please continue with your program.
Hello. Yeah, now we can resume our last presentation. Dr. Rajvi Akasanandan, AIMS, please, from AIMS. Adolescent State Resource Center, AIMS, please. Yeah, please, continue.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, dignitaries on the dais and all the delegates present here. I wish you a very warm afternoon on behalf of my institute, AIMS Mangalgiri. So, I'll just